Do I want to take?
Well, good morning, everyone. This is the very first day of the 2023 Walker Bay Pro. Dion, I'm more than happy to be in your country.
Yeah, welcome and welcome in South Africa. So I'm sure it is your first time, and I'm glad to see you having an amazing experience. You went to go see a couple of animals, ticked a couple of boxes in your life, lions and leopards, and stroking a big cat and having a chat. That's amazing. For you, that must have felt like, wow, this is a bit surreal to be in a place like this, right?
Yeah, I mean, the whole place is amazing. You guys have definitely to check it out next year. Well, I'll tell you, we are about to start the ladies division, the women professional division for the IBC World Tour. This is the last event of this year, and we are more than happy to finish the year right here in Walker Bay. We crowned our world champ last year right here, and this year it was an early crown, I will say,
That's
for
good.
Sari Ohara. A great moment for her. Second title for Japan. I mean, this is something that have never happened in the past. So she is actually breaking a record, and she is here in this event. We have 16 participants, Dean.
Yeah, we've got 16 of the world's best women here on our doorstep in Ornus in South Africa, which is about an hour and a half away from the mother city called Cape Town. And like you said, sorry, just pinched it. So I have to put that women's world cup trophy back into the up into the mantelpiece for next year. And we were hoping to crown someone yet. Well, not today, but throughout the event. But still a very important event, Bego. This
Yes.
this event counts entirely for their seeding and their rankings for next year. So it's not that they're just going to give up and have some fun. This is serious business. And these ladies are looking for those coveted top 8 seats, which is very important for your seeding for 2024.
That's right. You have to remember only one person will be world champ. So there is a chance for the rest to find a spot in the top eight. That's a very good moment. I mean, very good place to be. You're going to be seeded throughout the year. You're going to be in the non-elimination round. So these ladies are going to be battling for those spots for sure. So the waves, I have to talk about that because I've been very impressed by the conditions today here in Onrus. The wave is really good today. I saw some amazing rides, amazing lefts, and I think we're going to have a show today with the ladies.
Yeah, I think it's such a roll of the dice, especially after this massive storm. I mean, when last you see something that big, and our entire coast, from the west coast, east coast, south coast, everything just got battered by this storm. Biggest storm some of people say they've ever seen in certain areas up in the country, with a lot of damage. So that storm now allowed a lot of sand to move within this little bay. And we've got some great peaks, very compatible, very good, super clean. We've got the offshore. The wind is going to be banging really hard from around about lunchtime. So I think what we're going to be doing, we're going to look at maybe doing the early rounds of the women's and then saving it for finals day.
I think that's a very good call. Let's just go and check what's happening out there in the water. We can have a view of the area of the beautiful Onrus Beach right here in Hermanos. This place, I've been seeing a lot of this place, but I was so impressed when I got here. And it's way more beautiful than what you guys imagine. The place, and I have to tell you, everything around the area, it's beautiful. It's very well located. So thank you very much for having us here. Last event for the women division of the IBC World Tour. This is the 2023 Walker Bay Pro in South Africa, and we are about to start the very first heat. We are going to show you real soon who do we have in the water in the first heat. Okay, so as you can see, these are 25-minute heats, and in the water we have in red Joanna Schenker, former world champ in 2017, coming from Portugal. We have Valentina Diaz from Chile in yellow, and we have Viviana Araya in white from Chile as well, and we have a local, Tracy Delport.
Yeah, Tracy Delport hailing from Durban, but we just saw Valentina Diaz punching through a good left-hander. Still going on this one, Biggo, and I'm sure she's going to be pretty stoked with that because that was a solid landing. And these waves, don't underestimate this wave. It's a very powerful wave. It packs a proper punch, and for anyone to hold on after a little bit of a roll like that, to get a good scoring is a justified score. So we're going to bring you those scores up quite soon. And IBC Women's Round 1, Heat 1. And Biggo just told us who's in the water, but a stacked heat. That's like a multinational heat as well. You got Joanna, she's from Portugal, like you said. You got Valentina. Here we go, up and riding. Joanna, talk about the devil, and she is in red, cruising down the line. Little lefty, what's happening? Nice little punchy roll, and gets in front of that white water, and she'll be stoked with that for sure.
Yeah, and I saw Viviana taking the other wave. I think I don't know. It looks like she couldn't find anything. So very early, I think it's actually around 4 a.m. in Chile at this point. I don't think we have too much people tuning in there for Chile. I can see Andres always there supporting Valentina and the Chileans. But yeah, we have a very cool list of competitors in this event. Dion, we have a Portuguese, which is Joanna. We have actually 3 Chileans. We have Valentina, Viviana, and Joan Figueroa from Iquique. We have a nice group of Brazilians. We have Neymar Carvalho, we have Clara Pontes, we have Luna Harman, Mayla Venturin, and Maíra Viana. So, and also, I'm sorry, Constanza Soto from Chile. Young Constanza Soto, guys. She's only 13 years of age, and she's competing here in a very good condition, Sunrose. And we have some scores dropping.
All right, Valentina getting the better of that one. Joanna 4.3, Viviana with a incomplete 2.5, and Tracy with priority sitting somewhere in the water there. She's going to play it safe and choose those nice high-scoring ones, Big O. So the Women's World Tour, this is the last event of the 2023 Women's World Tour calendar, and as we mentioned, this is also a very important stop for them on the World Tour. Yes, it is the last one, but they are vying for those coveted points and for the positions on the rankings, which is muito importante. Yeah.
I love it when you speak Spanish. Anyways, if you're just tuning in, help us to spread the word. This is the last event, as Dion was saying. It's important that we support these ladies. Just share this live feed, subscribe to our YouTube channel, and let the world know this is a very important moment for the women division. These ladies are battling for important points to get a seed next year. Only the top 8 are going to be seeded in the non-elimination round. So it is a pleasure to be in South Africa. South Africa is such an important nation for bodyboarding. We still have the youngest world champ in the men division. Still, it's Andre Bota. Of course, Alex Rinder broke that record when she was a world champ at the age of 16. But yeah, Andre Bota, world champ at the age of 17. And what is interesting is that in the latest 4 years, all of the world champions in the men divisions are coming from South Africa. So we also have a lot of ladies, and in this event we have 3 South Africans in this competition. So it's great to see, and I'm telling you, Dion, I always knew bodyboarding here was big, but it wasn't until I got here that I really realized how people is passionate about the sport and how big our sport is here in South Africa.
Yeah, I think you also see a little bit over the weekend when we have finals day, the amount of people that will be coming down to the water and down to the town here of Onrus. We did mention it's about an hour and a half out of the mother city. And then, people love coming to this area because it's such a holiday vibe. And then you're going to see quite a lot of people. I mean, last year I've been living here for 20 odd years, and it's crazy to have seen so many people here. I think over 5,000 people on that single Sunday. So I think this weekend we're in for something like that as well. And bodyboarding is very big. It's just, it is just a troubled sport in our country because it doesn't get the recognition it deserves from the supporting government bodies and, the likes of Surfing South Africa, which we don't get a lot of support from these people. So we are kind of very much on our own to make this happen, have our own tour, do our own events, and and we're very reliant on our sponsors and the private sector, and and hoping we can get more governmental support in the future. But we've got a great list of sponsors, and we'll be running through them throughout the event, and it's just we're really thankful for each and every person that contributes their time, their money, anything towards the sport in the country and to the sport around the world.
Definitely, we are. Thank you, everyone that has been made this event possible and cooperating with us. Right now, the situation: Valentina Dia in first with 5.25, with a very good roll. She performed in that first wave. Joanna Schenker with a 4.25 in second position. Tracy, right now, she got another score and she is third, and Viviana only with a 2.38. I remind you guys, this is a non-elimination round, meaning no one is leaving competition, but the first and second are skipping one round, jumping to the round number 3. And there's a change of situation. Tracy, the local, she jumped to the second position. Good job there for her.
Yeah, good on her. She was very hesitant this morning to go out, and judging by the way she's surfing right now, crawling a little bit her way up into that top 2 spots. It's really good for her coming from Durban, where the water's a lot warmer. Over here, it's a lot colder. But in terms of temperature, in terms of the water climate right now, it is nice and comfortable. If you're in your 4.3 even your 3-2 will be pushing the limits, but you can spend a lot of time in the water and you'll be quite warm as well. We had a big storm with a lot of westerlies, northwesterlies blowing, and that's the reason why we have the warmer currents down here right now. A general rule of thumb, bigger in South Africa, is the water is warmer in Cape Town in winter time.
Oh,
So if we say warmer, we still mean cold, but it's like between 16 to 18, some days 19 degrees. Where in summertime, and where the selected spots where it's nice and warm, but in general, when the water is that blue, clean, crystal, beautiful color, it's touching the single digits, 10 degrees, 9 degrees, 11, 12, then it's exceptionally cold, because then we have the Arctic currents being blown in from the southerly winds, and that then generates that super cold water that we
wow.
are known for.
Well, I didn't bring my hoodie, so I haven't surfed yet, but yeah, I want to try these waters. And today is a perfect day for the ladies. I have to say, the wave is powerful. You have a variety of different. You have different picks. You can choose rights or lefts. Actually, today I think the left is working better. But yesterday I saw some really good rights, and even this morning I was watching, and there was a few of gems there to the right side. So I'm pretty sure the ladies know that, and they're just waiting for the proper uh, good wave to present. I think that's pretty wise. You don't want to get caught in the inside. But I don't see the current too strong today. I think they actually paddle out real fast and smooth.
Yeah, let me explain you how this whole system works. So next to the rocks on either side, roadside, far side, you've got kind of a bit of a conveyor belt rip, which you can get in anywhere, even from the beach itself, and you jump into the rip and it'll take you to the back very quickly and just kind of easily spit you out. So once you're in the middle of the beach and between all these peaks, you're not affected by the rip much. So it's fairly safe. And then once you've taken a wave, you do not jump in from, you don't try to paddle in from the middle. You need to swim back to the channels and get on that easy conveyor belt that'll bring you out. Still a couple of bigger ones on the horizon, like this set over here, and the swell again is picking up. The one thing this whole week, bigger, is we're just getting absolutely lambasted by wave after wave after wave. You know, so it's we need to kind of try and just run as much as what we can. But given these days, you can see that one still touching that 4-foot mark, but fairly chunky. Valentina Diaz holding it down. First priority, 5.25. Tracy Delport, all the way from Durban with a 4.3. And Joanna in third place.
That's right. Pretty comfortable 25-minute heats. And there you have them. Thank you very much. Joanna Schenker from Portugal, Valentina Diaz from Chile, Vivian Araya from Chile, and Tracy Delport from South Africa. Those are our riders right now in this heat number one. The first, well, that's not the next heat. It's actually the current heat. And yeah, these ladies are in the water right now. Let's see. Actually, the scores are Valentina Diaz, it's in the first position, and Tracy Delport, our local warrior, in the second position. Joanna Schenker, I mean, she's one of those persons that change the situation with one single wave. So you can't really, you always have to expect more from Joanna and Viviana. She is a fairly young competitor, I will say, in experience. But she is coming from Iquique. She's been surfing really good in Iquique, doing really good in the nationals there, and doing very good. She did very good in Antofagasta as well this year. So anything can happen in this heat, and I'm telling you, 30 minutes, and you see, Joanna was actually trying to get one of those rides she loves. She's, we all know that she feels more comfortable to the right, but she can surf really good lefts as well. So you see, anything can happen.
Yeah, very photogenic, Joanna, especially down in Sagres. So some good photos of her pulling into some bombs. And yeah, you're right. Like the right-handers, I think she prefers them a lot more. But yeah, this chick is really like she's also been around for a very long time. There goes Durbanite Tracy Delport, sitting a little bit on the inside there, but putting herself in a very dangerous position right in front of those rocks. So not too sure what her strategy is. Best, safest place would be in between the mix, between all the ladies. Here we go, leaving, that was Viviana. I mean, Iquique is just man, that is just a surfing heaven. I still can't get over the fact you got like over 25 different waves or something like that on that
Yeah.
entire coast, and each wave is pumping.
Well, let's see Valentina in this one. She's being very wise in choosing her waves. Oh, wow. Unfortunately, that was an incomplete rollo there. She kind of like got out of the section a little bit, but she's all right in the first position. 11 minutes and 40 seconds. First heat of this very first day for the women division right here in the Walker Bay Pro. This event is an only women event for the IBC World Tour. And the last one, unfortunately, we got Morocco canceled, and our thoughts and prayers are with Morocco. Thank you for trying. I know they were trying really hard to bring the event, but I think it was a wise decision to cancel the event this year. But I'm pretty sure next year we're gonna have that one. And remember, guys, for the men and the junior, we still have one more event, and it's the final event in the amazing Gran Canaria. That will be the Gran Canaria Frontonkin. That's where we are going to be deciding our champions in both divisions, men and pro junior men division. That's going to be pretty exciting. But right now, we are more than happy to be in South Africa. Valentina Diaz showing off with a 7.28 right now, still in the lead. And what you see, those P, it means the priority. So priority 1 is with Bibiana Araya. Priority 2 is with Joanna Schenker, and Valentina has priority 3. Tracy hasn't reached the priority point, so she has no priority, but of course she's got the 4th. Right now priority just changed because Viviana took or paddle for a wave. And let's see how this one unfolds. What we would like to remind you, this is a non-elimination round, so anyone, I mean all of these ladies will continue competing today.
That's correct. Non-elimination round, round number 1, and the top 2 seeds will make it straight into round number 3. And we can see the wind nice and calm here this morning. We had the massive storm that just battered this coast entirely from the whole beginning to the end, and it was pretty rough. But Valentina Diaz, we'll probably see a lot of priority shifting. It's a lot of waves coming through, so people taking off, well, the athletes will be taking off quite a lot on some waves, and then maybe a short ride, and that, as you can see, it's completely shifting the whole time. But Valentina, she would like to redeem herself on that last roll. You can see she was a little bit frustrated afterwards. I also guess the ladies haven't been able to surf here much, given the fact that it was so big over the last couple of days, and just kind of also still feeling out the water and trying to understand it. They've been watching it for so long, now trying to apply what you've learned or what you've been watching. It's also sometimes a little bit tricky, especially when it's shifting like this. But these left-handers are pretty fun. It's a matter of being in the right place at the right time, Bigger.
Yeah, I totally agree with you. This place changes a lot, and it doesn't matter how much you really practice the previous days, because today is a very different day. But anyways, I think it's very good, the conditions for today, and I think we're gonna see a show. So if you're just getting here, first day, very early in the morning, here is 8:17. We started early. We might have some wind hitting the coast around 11 or so. So we want to get the best conditions, of course, for these ladies. 16 riders from different nations. We have 5 Brazilians. We have 4 Chileans. We have actually 3 South Africans. Actually, 4 South Africans and our first right.
All right, Joanna, and a good looking one. This one's going to form up there, right there.
Ooh.
Nice little roll. Can you hold on to that? Because it is a pretty heavy landing, bang in the middle of the beach. There it is, getting held down nice and proper. And fortunately for Joanna, a little bit of frustration building. She's touching that 5-minute mark and looking for that second score. I think everybody would just want to take this heat now bigger and just kind of suss it out a bit. Feel the energy of the ocean. Like we just mentioned, there hasn't been a lot of surfing opportunities. So thankfully, not being a non-elimination round, everybody can just kind of get their rhythm going, settle the nerves, feel the power of the wave a bit and stuff like that. And I guess that's something everybody does when you get to a new spot. You try to get as many surfs in before the competition, but we haven't had that opportunity. And you can see her by just going down the line here. Perfect line choice, but right there, the roll is good. The landing
She
almost
actually
made it.
she did landed it, but it was just that explosion there that didn't allow her. And as you said, it is a heavy landing and it was a heavy roll. And I think the intention was really good from Joanna. And if she would have landed that, she would have get for sure the highest score of the heat so far. But yeah, there is a change of situation now. It's Viviana Araya in the second position. We're gonna see if we can get one of those replays from Bibi. And another change of situation because yeah, Joanna just got her second scored, and right now she's with a 6.38, and Valentina is holding a 12.
Yeah,
And
12,
it's good, huh?
12,
How
13.
changes.
Yeah, so we can bring you that Valentina Diaz replay. So probably split big action between Valentina and Joanna. Vivi and Tracy keeping busy at the bottom there. But again, this is not an elimination round. Guys will just kind of getting a little bit of rhythm and a feel for the ocean here. The coastline recovering from quite a heavy pounding. But I think let's just take the opportunity and just really thank all our partners that is part of this event. First and foremost, Milk on the Beach, Pietro and his team providing the staff and the team have excellent meals and a great place to work out of. When you're in Honduras, make sure to come grab a lunch, a breakfast, or a dinner here. Top tier food on a top tier location, and we're very grateful for that. Buell Wetsuits, our wetsuit partner for the event, and along with NMD Bodyboards, I'd like to thank you guys for your involvement here as well. But other than that, a long list to get through. We're going to be focusing on our sponsors throughout the day and also our athletes. A little bit of a history of the event and also bring you all the action from everybody in and around the water. And then if people would like to know, how is this event powered? We don't have a single generator here, Bigger. Did you know that? So the event does not run on any generator or fuels. We use solar and battery
That's
power
amazing.
provided by Jackery as well. So just also trying to keep our footprint as our carbon footprint as low as humanly possible. And our priority screen that's powered by a 2 kilowatt Vigapool Jackery unit, which is a massive unit. Actually, that one that's standing is very heavy, and that runs that entire screen for the whole day on some solar panels. The streaming, everything that requires energy is provided by battery and solar.
That's very impressive. Thank you very much for that. And I'm pretty sure the whole planet is thanking you. So amazing moments here. And 4 minutes, Dion in the clock. It's Valentina Diaz with a very good performance so far, 12.13 in the first position. Joanna Schenker in second with a 6.38. Vivian Araya in third and Tracy in fourth. Remember, the first and second will be skipping one round, will be advancing to round number 3, but the fourth and third will be going to the repechage round, which for sure is going to happen today. That's the round that's coming up after this one. And we have actually 17 hits for this event. That's Viviana asking for the situation. And we have 17 hits. We are planning to try to run as much as possible today because the conditions are really good. It depends on the wind. We are expecting some wind. And a wave here for Joanna Schenker. Let's see, she's looking very sharp. That's a good roll. And this might change the situation. Dion, let's see what the judges think. And for sure, we're going to get you those needs. We are also, first day going, getting everything set. But yeah, she might get the score she needs to jump to the first position, and now the situation will be a little bit more difficult for Viviana or Tracy to get one of those first and second position and that free ticket to round number 3. It's really comfortable to jump to skip a round. Actually, it's very good and it gives you some I will say some confidence. And someone's coming in. I think a few girls are coming in. Maybe they got stuck there in the current, and I believe the next heat is actually going out.
Yeah, who knows what's happening there? We'll have a quick little look see. But Joanna really some good smooth power surfing as we wait for the replay. It's she came in good smooth line on the left hander. She knew she didn't get much on the right hands as well. Unfortunately, couldn't land that one roll in the middle of the beach and opted for the left. Got a cool little score for her. Put her in a very comfortable position for that round number 3. And it's a big mental check as well. You get that. Here we go. Let's talk about this one bigger. There she goes. She's paddling. She's in a good position. She gets up. There she goes. There's the little bottom turn. Nice smooth line. Not a drop out of place. Perfect timing. Good hit, and into the flats. And she held on to that. We'll have a quick look see. And her total combined score now is of a 9.5. We'll see if what's going to happen with those scores, if they are going to be changing. But Valentina holding it down with a 12.13. Viviana and Tracy vying for that second spot. That's where it's all about right now. But they got a 5.88 and a 4.65 respectively.
Well, Valentina is one of those ladies that are really needing to do well in this event. She is currently placed in 13th position in the rankings. So she needs these points here to try to get herself back into the top 8. She was part of the top 8 in 2022, and she really wants that. So she needs to do very well here as best as possible in order to get to that seeding. But Joanna, she's sitting in the 5th position. Viviana also need these points to try to get in the top 8. And Tracy, of course, this is her first event this year. So I believe she's just given a go because this is her country. And of course, it makes a lot of sense that she's competing. So yeah, situation in the water, we're still waiting for that score for Joanna, but I think it might change everything. Last 5 seconds, and this is our first hit for the 2023 Walker Bay Pro and for the ladies. So officially the heat it's over, and we're gonna get you those official results. We're gonna hit a quick commercial break and gonna be back real soon. Don't move. Of the round number 1 for the women division, and it's Sari O'Hara in red, Luna Harman in yellow, Myla Venturin in white, and Joan Figueroa in blue. So one Japanese, our current world champ, Sari O'Hara, against Luna Harman, young Luna Harman from Brazil. Another Brazilian, Myla Venturin, and a Chilean, Joan Figueroa.
Yeah, this is stacked heat. Absolute stacked heat. World champ. Luna is on form. She's taken part both in the juniors and the women's division. Mela Venturin and Joan Figueroa. So this is really a stacked heat. This is right and white. Mela cruising down the line for this one. Goes for a roll through the lip and gets caught a little bit on the inside. And then, yeah, all good. She's a cracking start here for the ladies. And looking forward to this one. I think this is going to be a very highly competitive heat. And it's going to be quite the one to watch. Sari, current world champion. She clinched the title in Sintra. And it was fantastic to watch and see her make it out and taking it again for the second time in a row. So that's 3 world titles for the Japanese. We had Ayaka Suzuki, I think it was 2018 or 2019. And then we've got Sari with back-to-back. But doing really well. Sorry, not back-to-back. Last year was Isabella Sosa. But this is Sari's second world title. Women's round 1, heat number 2, non-elimination round. There is 25-minute heats. A couple of lines coming up in the back there. Water temperature very, very comfortable, 17 degrees. So it's all good. And here we go. Beautiful portraits taken by our photographer, Sari O'Hara, Luna Hartmann, Mela Venturin, and Joan Figueroa from Chile. So you've got multinationals here, 3 different countries taking part in this one, and it's looking really good. And a beautiful crisp morning here in Walker Bay, and coastline of it's actually the Walker Bay coastline, and Onerous Beach, that is the venue for the Walker Bay Pro. All right, so this is heat number 2, and we'll jump into some scores with you guys in a bit. And yeah, it's a lot of action to come. 16 heats for the women, and from there on out, we'll be focusing our attention to the end of the week. Where we'll be having more favorable position, proper offshore coming on Sunday, and a little bit of smaller, more contestable, cleaner swell coming through. So we're looking forward to that. And also it'll be nice to finish on a weekend and have the crowd joining us as we crown the women's IBC World Tour champion here in not the IBC World Tour champion, but the Walker Bay champion as part of the IBC World Tour. And we're also running a local event for the men's and the juniors. Bigger.
That's right. It's pretty cool to see how many locals we have. Yesterday was full of action. I saw some big scores, some big moves as well. So it's great to be in South Africa, and it's great to have you and to have this event here. So far, only a single score in the board for Myla Venturin, a 1.75. Still waiting for the rest of the competitors. I think they're being very patient. They're being cautious. And here comes, actually, no, that was yeah. Yeah, I wonder. I believe it's a classic thing. It looks easier than what it is inside.
Yeah,
it's
right.
probably looks way bigger inside there.
Yeah, it's a bit intimidating, definitely. But also, what the ladies do, they are sitting very close to one another on the same peak, so they're trying to focus there in the middle. And we've got the 5th head you see floating around is the photographer, and he's trying to get some good snaps there, but also someone that's kind of not caring about the contest zone. There's always someone like that. But there was a quick in and out for Mela, just letting that one go. Sarihara, Luna, and Joan Figueroa looking for some scores. Again, non-elimination round. They're just finding their feet, building their houses, getting comfortable in the raw power of this coastline. A quick little replay of our rider in white roll attempt. There she goes through the lip. Unfortunately, the washing machine just holding her and keeping her down. And yeah, that was a quick little replay.
Well, let's see. Joan right now with a 0.643, and I remind you, this is a non-elimination round only. First and second, only that first and second will be skipping one round and going straight to round number 3, and the third and the fourth. Okay, we have a split pick situation and a beautiful classic Sari roll right there. She's going to jump to the first position for sure. Sari O'Hara, our current world champion, 2 times world champ. It's great just to see, for the first time, Japan with 2 titles. So Sari just completely killing it. And this wave right here, very good roll for Myla. And she is actually, that was so close.
That's a pity, Bego. But here we go. Luna Hartmann, the daughter of multiple world title. Oopsie, sorry. What was I saying?
You're saying daughter of Neymar Carvalho.
Yes, that's exactly what I was saying. Daughter of Neymar. And how cool is to have, the mother and daughter traveling together, coming to these events. The knowledge. I mean, who better to learn from than, you know, Neymar Carvalho herself, So Sadi with a massive score of a 6.5.
I
Look at
mean,
that.
it makes sense. Did you see that roll?
Yep, that was good.
6.63 right now. I'm pretty sure the judges, some of them just corrected that. But yeah, Sadio Hara with a 6.63 in the first position, and I think she's going to find one more wave and she's going to relax because she's right now looking on this, looking to work at this technique, which for me is really impressive. It's about taking only two waves and winning. You know how hard it's to do that, to cope with the pressure and administrate your time and your anxiety. So I think she's getting to this level of professionalism where she really wants to better herself. And the best way to do that is to have that type of performance.
Yeah, I know you're 100% right. To have that confidence to put yourself in a two-way situation in almost every heat you surf. You must really believe in yourself. You must really know what you're doing. And I mean, look at the way she's been surfing. She's hitting the high notes all the time, getting the biggest scores. She clinched the world title with a full event to go. So throughout the year, Sari's been exceptionally um, consistent, and she's always been a powerhouse. But she's also come, from, I would say, the lower ranks and really worked really hard. She was kind of overshadowed by some stage with Ayaka and always in her shadow. And then when she got that one opportunity, she took it with both hands. And you know what? You're not a two-times world champ for nothing. You definitely work hard, and you can see how hard she works in the off season as well, preparing for these world title events.
I mean, she said it like after last year when she lost here in the hands of Pamela,
Yeah.
she said she became completely obsessed with the fact that she was going to get the title this year, and she worked so hard. Some people when they lose, they get too bummed and they just um, quit the efforts. But in the case of Sari and in the case of the best professionals in the world, they use that uh, anger or maybe frustration and they turn it into motivation. So that's the case of Sari. She turned it into motivation. She trained really hard. And this year, Dion, she almost win every single event. She won in Wahine, she won in Antofagasta, she was second in Maldives, and then she won in Sintra. So close to perfection for Sari Hara this year.
Yeah, she's having a year, that's for sure. She's having one of those best ones we've have seen in a long time. So sorry, just dominating this division right now, showing her, her confidence, her BMT, the big match temperament is what we call it. And every time she shows up, she puts up big numbers. And this is it, one of those heats as well, with a 6.63. Bit of a quiet heat, a lot of paddling. Kind of have to be in the right place at the right time. She saw those left-handers in the middle of the bay. This is where she is also paddling towards. She also likes the left, but she's a very good ambidextrous surfer. She can easily surf right and left equally good. And that is, I think, what separates her from the majority of the field of women's riders.
Yeah, I do agree with you. But Myla also a great competitor. Myla has a number of titles in Brazil. She has been vice champ many times as well, world vice champ, and she surfs really good. And Myla actually is a very mature rider. She has been surfing for more than 25 years, I think even more, and she can definitely impress us with a few maneuvers. We still have a lot of time. It's 14 minutes on the clock. And Joan Figueroa, coming from Iquique, she's also a young rider in terms of experience in the world tour. She has been competing only recently, but gaining a lot of experience and gaining a lot of level. I have to say she has been doing great in the nationals in Chile as well. And Luna, I mean, Luna, it's our 2022 junior world. I mean, woman junior world champ, the first ever. And this year she was also very close to become a world champ in the junior division for the second time. So she doesn't really need much of an introduction. Of course, she's Neymara's daughter, but I think the ladies, they're being cautious. They just don't want to take any wave, and that's about it. You only need 2 waves. So if you are able to cope with the anxiety of waiting, and you are confident on your technique, you can just wait and choose a good wave and just do a few maneuvers, and that will be it.
Yeah, spot on. I mean, it's also talking from your competitive years where you bring these strategies into play, especially if you're uncomfortable in a new location, which might be happening here today for some of the athletes. It's a brand new spot. It's been intimidating throughout, the opening of the window period. So yeah, it's been pretty well. But you hold your horses. Rider in white. This is Mela Venturin on a nice little roller, and she's gonna love that.
I told you, she's a fearless competitor, and I was pretty sure she was gonna do something nice. And with that, she might jump to the first position because she already has a 3.38, and that will be for sure her biggest score. So we're gonna see. But of course, Sari, she's sitting there and she's gonna find another wave. It looks like we have the interview ready with the winner of the last heat, and we're gonna come back to the action. So let's go for it. Let's go for that. Or not. Well, we're waiting for the interview, guys. But yeah, the action continues here. And Mayla Venturin just got a change of situation. Right now, she's in first with 7.25. Look at that set. That thing, I think
It pounds.
yeah, it pounds, right?
Definitely pounds.
Yeah.
And it's fairly shallow there. You can see all the debris getting washed up, so it's fairly shallow there, and that's why you got that heavy impact. It gets pretty gnarly there. It's right in that little reef section. So yeah, we will be calling that interview as soon as we get the cue. Just give it a couple of seconds. But Mela, man, well done. That was a good roll. Sneaking past, sorry, a little bit frustrated at the moment that she can't get that good rhythm. She couldn't make it on a really good looking wave earlier on, and unfortunately losing that priority. Now she's down in P3. All right, well, 10 minutes to go. Heat number 2 of round number 1, non-elimination round, Bigo. So still a lot of surfing.
That's right. Well, I mean, 10 minutes and the clock is still 25 minutes. It makes sense. We have, that's our minimum for the World Tour events. 25-minute heats and 4 women in the water. So it makes sense that they have that amount of time. And I'm pretty sure we're going to see 30-minute semifinals and finals. And yeah, this is a non-elimination round. The next one will be the repechage. We're looking to run the first and the second round today and try to go for the third round. And then we're going to see how the swell behaves, because it's picking up, but it's not coming in a good shape. It's coming a little bit messy and windy. So you said it yourself, we will take it day by day, but we might come back with this division only in the weekend.
All right, we got an interview ready with our interview main man, Walder Schultz.
Earlier this morning, and it was super fun. I saw some left. I just asked some local boys about it, and yeah, I just went straight to the left, and yeah, I'm super stoked to have passed my heat and go to the round 3.
Yeah, you surfed a super smart heat. You didn't catch too many waves, but the waves that you caught were by far the best waves of the heat, so good to see the heat strategy paying off.
Yeah, actually I was very calm, and I was kind of by myself in the left at the beginning, so I just wait for the good ones, and yeah, it paid off, so I'm happy.
Nice. We're happy for you. Do you have any thank yous or shout outs you'd like to make?
Yes, I want to say I'm going to talk in Spanish a little bit because yesterday was the National Day of Chile actually, so viva Chile. And quiero agradecer a mis auspiciadores, en especial a Tech Human Eyesight por apoyarme por estar en este campeonato y un beso y un abrazo a todos los chilenos.
Awesome. Thank you, guys.
Thank you.
Yeah, thank you very much, Wilder, and of course, Valentina. Great job there. And we continue with the action. This is the first day of competition for the women division of the IBC World Tour. And this is the heat number 2, round number 1. It's a non-elimination round, and we have in the water our current world champ, Sario Jara, facing the great Mayla Venturin, who changed the situation just recently with a 7.25. And we have Luna Harman and Joan Figueroa from Iquique. In the water, Luna from Brazil. So let's see how this one unfolds. All of these riders are great. I'm just going to say a few words in Spanish for the people in Portuguese. We are in the first, we have 5 Brazilians and 4 Chileans in this event. Así que, gente, estamos en el primer día de competencia. Estas son rondas de no eliminación. Es importante que lo sepan. Nadie se va de competencia. Así que las chicas, la primera y la segunda son las que avanzan a la ronda número 3 y la tercera y la cuarta se quedan en el repechaje. El día de hoy tenemos condiciones muy buenas de olas. En la semana no se espera muy bueno, se espera un poco grande y un poco movido, un poco confuso. No sabemos cómo va a venir el suelo, así que vamos a tratar de aprovechar de hacer lo máximo hoy. Yo creo vamos a intentar hacer la ronda número 3, que es la ronda eliminatoria. Y no sabemos si lo vamos a lograr. Aquí venía la chilena Joan, pero hasta ahora es eso. Vamos a hacer la primera ronda de 4 hits, que es esta, y la de repechaje de 2 hits, que es la que viene. That was a quick update there in Spanish. So yeah, we are planning to do this round in full, which is 4 hits, jump into the repechage round, and which is 2 hits, and try to run the round number 3, which is 4 hits as well, and that will be it for this day. And looks like Sari just got a wave. Maybe we'll find that replay. And she's got a 12.13 right now, and she is, of course, in the first position. 5 minutes and 40 seconds in the clock. Mayla Venturin in second. Luna, very weird not to see Luna not taking great waves. Yeah, we'll see how that one unfolds. She's a very strong competitor. She can change the situation at any given time.
Yes, Sari O'Hara bouncing back. We saw her and we spoke about the fact that she's got that 2-wave tactic, and there she boxed another 6-point ride, and Mayla with that 7.25. Coming down to the wire with this one 5 minutes ago, and then we're heading into round number 1, heat number 3, which is set to be another cracker in this non-elimination round. Top 2 riders will make it into round number 3. Here we go. This rider in blue, Joan Figueroa from Chile, looking for a little something. Unfortunately, this wave just coming straight towards her, and just kicking out of that to make herself back, take herself back into the light little rip that's on the edge of the water there, and then she will be enjoying an easy paddle into the back line. So here we go again, lots of waves from Joan. Tries a little spin, comes around, hooks, gets a little speed bump from the backwash, and now she's just leisurely enjoying her surf here with her friends at the IBC Walker Bay Pro and the IBC Women's World Tour Division. The last one for the year, Bigger. Can you believe it? Time flies.
The last one, but look at those waves, man. Wow. Is it the swell building throughout the day? It looks like
Definitely.
we got bigger waves than the first heat.
Yeah, this is definitely a bit more of the new swell approaching. Look at that. So it's that's not small, but it's a nice little left, and unfortunately, but it takes so long for these sets to get themselves into here. What I mean by that, now with the new period approaching, you're going to have maybe 15-20 minutes between these big sets. So almost like every heat will maybe have one of these really big sets that you need to navigate. So when it breaks at the back, there, it kind of breaks on the surface. It doesn't hit the reform. It's a reform that is super punchy, heavy into the sand that makes it really hard to hang on. But once you've duck dived the wave at the back, it's quite easy to navigate because it's not so deep. Obviously, when it gets bigger,
that's good to know.
when it gets bigger, naturally, you're gonna have to duck dive a lot deeper, but it's easily manageable, and you maybe just get through one and get over the next one. And this is also a classic example of them using the channel for that rip that will then spit you out kind of where those waves are peaking, and then you're in a very safe position to come back in and to catch one of those and then play around in the middle. And there's a nice little pullback, and you see the river is flowing through. Here we go. Good looking left for Luna. What's going to happen here? Can she get a section? Lots of speed.
That was
Beautiful
so
roll,
good.
Big. That is one of the most smoothest rolls of the morning.
Well, we were saying that you never count this lady out. She's our former pro junior woman champ, and she was doing a very good roll. We're going to see how much she gets for that one. But, guys, if you want to check the scores and everything, it's all at the IBC World Tour website. You can go and go to the live event and find everything there. So you're going to be able to check the scores. And right now, Maila just got a 7.5. We're waiting for last score of Luna. Actually, it's a 7.25. It's not enough to jump to the first position. I'm sorry, that's a total. But yeah, Luna Harman very close to take that second position, not the first. The first is really stable there for Sari with the two good waves. And you see, now there's a little bit of a calm there. We have a photographer, a filmmaker there in the water.
Yeah, that's correct. Well, Helga swimming out there, taking some good. Look, still super clean. Look how nice and clean it is. We do have quite a heavy wind coming in from around about 11:30, 12ish. So we're going to navigate that, and not having it easy here in South Africa at all. We've just been absolutely smashed. We thought last year we got pretty pumped with the waves and conditions, and the thought was to let's move it out by a month, get it into spring, and we're gonna enjoy a little bit of the summer perks and warmer weather, smaller swell. Yeah, and that just didn't turn out as we planned. So the reality is Mother Nature always has the last say in things. But the one thing we don't have a lack of is swell again this year, which is a good thing. But with all that swell comes a lot of sand movement. The banks are just all over the place. But luckily for now, we've got a pretty good central bank with some good competitive waves. And here we go, Meila Barcelos Venturin cruising down the line with a nice little Brazilian style forward spin and just getting that one under the belt. But that's about it. But 2:20 seconds to go. She's trying to close that gap between her and Sari. But with 10 seconds to go, we're coming down to the wire. It looks like Sari will hold on with that first priority and hold on to the win here. And Luna coming back strong, showing her intent. This is a non-elimination round, so they will be back for some more action on round 3. And Luna and Joanna will go into round number 2, which will be run after this. So don't go anywhere. We'll be back with some more action here from the Walker Bay Pro right after this quick commercial break.
And we are back, and this is the first day for the 2023 Walker Bay Pro for the women division. This is the only division that we have for the IBC World Tour here, and it's the last event. Thank you, Bumbles, for having us.
Yeah, it's a pleasure having everybody here. It's just so humbling to see everybody making the effort to come down to South Africa. It's far, but once you're here, you understand why you're here. It's such a beautiful place, and it's, it's got so much potential. And if we just can continue working together and everybody, and to grow this event and really put it and make it even bigger than what it was and is. I think we're all a little bit sunburned from yesterday. It was a long day in the sun, and it was just great. Even with the cooler weather, you're still getting punished by the sun here in Africa. So you always got to wear your sunblock.
Let's go to the water, please, because we have the heat number 3 in a non-elimination round. Thank you for that introduction. And as you see on your screen, that's Neymar Carvalho in red from Brazil. We have Clara Pontes from Brazil as well in yellow. We have Pamela Bouwren from here from South Africa. She is one of our stars, or the star from South Africa in white. And we have Anita Kane Mayer from here from South Africa. We don't have her picture, but she's in blue.
Yeah, she couldn't make it to the opening function where we took those images. So Anita Kannemeyer, she's part of the Cape Winelands team, and it's good to see another local woman representing. So we got a total of 4. It's fantastic. You know what? There was a period of time bigger when we actually had no female competitors.
Right.
Over the last couple of years, and it's really, really amazing to see this level of riding. And Pamela and Debbie has definitely done a lot to motivate the ladies to come and compete and to come being part of the tour. Anita surfs this wave also quite a lot, so I would be very mindful of her in the water. She's quite a strong swimmer as well. So that if I was any of the other ladies, I would not put my guard on. But Pamela loves these heavy punches.
Oh yeah, Pamela is fearless, and this year Pamela she has been doing great. I mean, coming from a podium in Maldives, it's she's really strong. I have to say, Pamela, in this last couple of years. Actually, last year she was amazing here, knocking a few. I mean, she was a dream killer last year here.
Yeah, fully. So I think she killed the dreams of 3 ladies.
She did.
I was mental.
Yeah.
I mean, Isabella just showed her class in that final, but I think Pam turned a lot of heads, and really people took notice of the type of surfer that she is. Early in the year, here we go. This local South African Kannemeyer cruising in and out of that one. But in Wahine, the waves did not suit her style of surfing, and she identified that is one
even
of
though
her.
she surfed, she was not that bad.
No,
I mean,
sure, but she loves the heavy stuff,
Yeah, no, I mean, but she was doing great in the Maldives. So yeah, right now she is one of the ladies that need these scores. She is holding the 15th position in the rankings this year. So if she do well here, Mumbles, and depending on what happened to the rest of the competitors, she might put herself in the top 8. And that's a huge thing. So, I mean, I'm telling you, I'm sorry, guys. This gives you the idea of how important this event is. Some people will say, but you guys have you already have the world champ. But no, it's not just about the world champ. It's about placing yourself in that top 8, finding that seeding for next year. And there is a lot of ladies present in this event. There are, a lot of ladies present in this event that need those points. Yeah. So we're going to see a great battle.
Yeah, definitely. I think come Sunday it's going to be really cool and clean. A nice offshore. But we're going to jump into an interview with our previous heat winner, Walter Schultz. You can take it away.
Hi guys, we with Sari O'Hara, another very, very smart heat surfed. 2 waves, but only 2 waves you needed. Was that the plan from the get-go, or is that just how it worked out for you?
I was like, how can I say, like, this is my first surfing, like, since I got here in South Africa. It was pretty big. It's almost like impossible to surf, practice. So I feel like I was really excited because, like, since I got here, like, I haven't surfed. So, but the waves is pretty hard to read. It's pretty hard to, like, choose which one is the best, which one is better. So I just went forward, like, as much as I could do something, like, and try not to catch like small waves, easy one, because the judge probably won't put any big scores. Then I didn't even know how I could do, but yeah, they put a pretty good score, so I'm happy.
Yeah, well, that was awesome. And like I said, like you say, very smart surfing, just taking it all as it comes, shaking the rust off through in your heat for your first time. So well done. Any shout outs from your side?
Yes, 日本の皆さんが見てるかどうかわかんないですけど、ヒートアップできてよかったです。チャンピオンも決まったんですけど、この試合でもいい、成績残せるように頑張ります。Thank you very much, guys, for watching. I don't know everybody watching or not, because it's pretty morning, early morning. I'm really excited to be back here in South Africa because this is one of my favorite country. I've been having fun. For sure. Then the waves are really pumping. It's a bit hard still, but some fun waves coming. Then I believe I have one more round, which is round 3 today. So let's check it out. Thank you very much for support.
Awesome. Yeah, comes some sunshine. Let's go soak it up, warm up a little bit, and get ready for the next few heats.
Thank you very much.
Cheers, guys.
Great interview there, and congratulations to our current world champ for advancing first in her first surfing on Roos Beach, right here at the beautiful Hermanos.
Yeah, you can hear what she was saying. You know, she's been frothing to get in the water. It was impossible to surf. Absolutely impossible to surf. And now, like, for the first time being able to take to the water, just kind of settling those nerves and finding their feet. And I think all the ladies are now under, kind of under the same umbrella. But here we go, White, lots of speed, nice little roller, heavy landing. There she goes, gets sucked over and just cannot hold on to that. And that's that classic reform, that heavy dumper that just throws you down. So it has to show you got to land in front of that white water. Just get that control, because if you're not going to come out of it.
Yeah, it's hard. It's really hard to hold on to that landing there, but it's a good effort, and that's what it takes. That's how it has to be in the world to revent. So good job there for rider in white. We're gonna get to wait to see. The scores. And if you're just tuning in right now, early morning here, still 9 o'clock in South Africa. Chilly morning, but sunny, beautiful.
Yeah, still a little bit of a clean, crisp morning. Look at that. There she goes. She hits it, but she lands right in the impact zone, and there she gets just thrown down into the ground. And that's the reason why she couldn't hang on to that, because it's quite violent and a lot of water moving in that little situation. So we're going to bring you that score graphic up right now. And this is heat number 3 of round number 1, non-elimination round yet, the Walker Bay Pro. This is the Women's World Tour, and Pamela with a 2.75, Anita with a 1.05, and Neymara and Clara, both of them still waiting to post some scores. A lot of swimming around, trying to find that peak. It's also a matter of just being in the right place at the right time, kind of being in the right general area. This is Neymar looking at this nice little lefty. There she goes. She saw that thing coming. It's nice. You got lots of water dislodged on that cutback. Love to see those old school moves from an old school soldier, which is Neymar. Do not tell her I called her old. Did not call her old.
Oh my! You said old school.
Old school,
which is okay.
Old school is the cool school.
But you know the thing about Neymar, well, for me, it's something that I admire very much, and I have to say also from Myla. They've been surfing for, I dare to say, more than 30 years, and they are adapting their surfing and themselves to the current, the current moments, because right now the ladies that was a check turn. I think she probably wanted to do one of those reverses, spray reverses that she do, caught back to reverse, but yeah, really it didn't really happen. But yeah, I have to say she's been adapting very well to these days. And here comes Clara Pontes, young Clara. Clara is the rookie of the year.
Yeah.
But yeah, it's the first time, I will say, rookie of the year, because she is following the tour in full.
That's fantastic.
And it's the first time she's doing the world tour. She has been in all the events so far. She's got a very good sponsor, and she's lucky to be following the tour. So she's coming from the same state as Isabela Souza from Ceará.
Nice.
and
And
she's
that's down south in Brazil, right? Or is it more north?
no north.
Okay.
Yeah, it's a hot place.
Oh, really?
So for her just to be here and it's kind of cold, it's
Yeah.
really difficult. And I think
That's probably her there.
she's got her trainer here with her, Dudu Freitas. Everybody knows him as a personality there in Brazil as well. Good
So
friends.
is he more of a coach, like a mentor? Like, is that his role? Like, okay, so yeah, so he's a mentor, and kind of showing her the ropes, and just sharing his knowledge of love of the ocean.
It's right. And it really calls my attention that the Brazilian athletes, they always have a coach. Actually, we have Maíra Viana here with her coach as well, which is Leo Costa. And it's I believe it's pretty good. I think in order to be a professional athlete these days, it's good that you have your mental coach and your physical coach. And if you can travel with them, even better. It gives you that confidence, and it's always good to have someone in the sand telling you what to do. And that's a wide shot of Onrus Beach. We'll see how this one unfolds. So far, it's our local main warrior, Pamela Bauren, with a 2.75 small score for her and a very small score for the rest of the competitors. I mean, especially for Neymar Carvalho, which is a great competitor, 5-time world champ. She held that record for a number of years. Actually, Isabella equaled her last year, but she used to be the one with the record. And speaking about the devil,
There she goes in red as well. Now she's gonna pick out that high line. There it is, and then nice through the lip. Can she hang on to that? She is known for being quite strong, but again, the onerous beach break. If you lose a little bit of speed, you kind
she
of
lost momentum.
Yeah, lost momentum, and with this wave, a high line, a quick turn, and then trying to just throw yourself out into the front of it and just hope and pray you hold on. It gets pretty hectic now. The tide is starting to drain. It's going to be high a little bit later, so they are in between that. So just take us through this one.
Yeah, I wanted to show you right here. I mean, she took the right decision just to try to stall there and find this section. Everything was good till there, You can see she gave up in the landing. She didn't project her board towards the beach. So I think she lost momentum there. Let's see this one. Very good roll there for Pamela. Not able to complete. Good effort as well. It was well projected, but yeah, there's a thing with those landings in that mushy area. And Clara? Oh, it was Anita or Clara?
I think it was Anita. I think she took the elevator downtown, and just been enjoying the view there. That was quite interesting. Yeah, that was,
Yeah, it was
Anita.
Anita.
She's just throwing everything at it, looking to test the metal. Because after the Walkabout Pro, we actually have the South African Bodyboarding Championship also here in onwards. I think it's in the beginning of October, and you'll find that a lot of these athletes here are yet to prepare for that and just really try and understand this wave a lot better. But she's part of the Cape Winelands team that hails from this region, and they're also part of the organizing committee for the South African Champions. So how it works in South Africa, every province that takes part of the the South African tour gets every year an opportunity to arrange and host the South African Championship. So this year it's the turn of the Cape Winelands, formerly known as the Boerland. So the new name is the Cape Winelands, and it's very aptly so. You've also had a taste of the Cape Winelands a few times, and take us a little bit through your experiences that you've had during our downtime, and getting off the plane here, your impressions, and just kind of how it feels to be for the first time in a country that you've always wanted to come with, and
always,
because we are going to Cape Town itself. You guys will be doing some great experiences out there, but just from your side, what you've seen, the nature and the quality of food, and the wine and stuff like that.
Well, I would like to start with the people. I have to say South Africans are very warm people. You're Anglo-Saxons. I thought you might, be more, probably different to the Latins. We are Latins, so we're used to, being very warm, very cheerful and
Fired up.
But you guys, I mean, starting by the fact that you say hi with a hug, and that's beautiful. So everyone here has been very welcoming, and the people has been really really nice. So I would like to stand out that the people is very special here in South Africa. I already knew because I knew you and a few of the writers. Everyone it has been always so nice. But yeah, I have to say everyone has been very welcoming. Also, I mean, speaking about the food, I have no complaints at all. I mean, I've been basically only eating in milk, but I'm telling you, milk is one of the best places I've been eating so far in the tour. I mean, of course, every single promoter have been taking good care of us. But yeah, milk on the beach is amazing. Thank you very much for that. And I see the quality of the products here. It's very good. The coffee, the South African coffee, it's amazing. And don't get me started with the wines because the wines are impressive. We went to this family vineyard, and it was really shocking just to see the quality of the wines coming from Chile. Myself, I know a lot about wines, so and the landscape in here, it's very impressive. It's green mountains, then you have the ocean. It's really beautiful. And just the animal experience is something that you need to do in South Africa. It's a must. So we had the chance to go to an animal encounter in Cornell's Scope, and it was really impressive. So thank you very much, everyone, for making this possible. To you, I know you have been working very hard alongside with Bianca. You guys are the promoters. I know it's like you said at the beginning, it's not easy. You guys have probably not the support from the main institution or the public institution as some other countries does. But I know there are also a lot of unknown heroes behind the scenes, and thank you every single person for making this event happen.
Yeah, I think if we start talking about wine, we're probably going to be having our own complete podcast for the quality of wine and food around this beautiful country of ours. 13 official languages. If you don't know, now you know. We've got 13 official languages as we take
And if you don't know, now you know.
Surfers. So yeah, welcome if you just join us here. Nice little pullback view. We're going to jump into the water. A little bit of quiet action. Here comes the lull. Here comes the set. And everybody is scratching for the back. Who's going to win this? Who's going to get on this? Maybe it's a good-looking left-hander. Pamela is looking at this thing. She is paddling to the... No one on the inside. She's going to let this one go. It's just started crumbling right there, but there's two more waves, and let's see. A little bit of action. That will be nice. And... let's see, Anita Kannemeyer hailing from the side of the world as well. So this is her first World Tour event, and I think she'll be very stoked just to be in the water with, legends and idols like Namara. What I love about what you're saying about Namara earlier is that how she adapted her surfing and still is relevant up until today, and also showing that bodyboarding has a longevity to it. It's not just a short-term sport. Yes, it can get heavy on the body, but if you look after yourself, you can still compete well into... I don't know how old she is. I'm assuming she's in her 40s, because if she's been around for 30 years, who knows? But
I think she's around 48, and I think she's pretty proud to say it. Sure. And I will be as well. And yeah, she's currently in the second position in the World Tour ranking, and she was so close to get that 6th title, not only this year, but last year as well. And I'm telling you, she's not giving up. She's still competing. She will keep competing. She's being empowered also by her daughter. Her daughter's surfing amazing and doing a great job. They're traveling together. So what can be best, You have your daughter killing it.
Exactly.
And she's, it's not a secret that we get like a second push, I will say, after the 40s. And she is feeling that. And I believe in bodyboarding, there's no age. So let's see this one here. Clara using her priority, very smart of her. She blocked Pamela, and she went for that roll, and well, that was very smart from Clara, I have to say. Young rider, first time in the World Tour, first time following the World Tour, she knew how to use priority, and not only blocked the first in the heat, which is Pamela, but found a good section and a good maneuver. So this is going to be interesting. Young Clara doing a great job there.
Yeah, she had the two bloodhounds sniffing at that wave, both of them turning, looking, and realizing also very good situational awareness between Pamela and Aymara, knowing that she has priority, and they didn't go on that wave, pulling out at the right time, preventing that interference. And there you go, Clara Pontes pushing herself into that P1 position with just under 5 minutes to go. Smart surfing from all three competitors, but Clara Pontes capitalized. If she didn't land that, she would have been very bummed.
I'm telling you, 20 years of age and first time in the World Tour. She has been very clever there, finding that first position against, I'm telling you, one of her idols for sure, Neymar Carvalho. And she is winning also Pamela Bowren so far. 4 minutes and 13 seconds, and here comes, of course, Pamela, looking sharp in this one, and she's going to find a section. She goes for a very round and projected roll, and this is going to make a difference, and she's not over. She's going to go for one more. Super good job there for Pamela.
Yeah, just not sticking that second landing, but the first maneuver is what it was all about. An absolute steamer of a wave, beautiful left-hander, and she timed it to perfection. Great projection on the roll, and that's going to catapult her into the lower tens. She's going to have a good score on that wave. But Clara Pontes is still in the back of my mind. That was incredible surfing from her. Neymar a little bit rattled, looking for that opportunity, but now Neymar's got that priority. A lot happening here at the last minutes. Take us through this replay.
No, that was actually you take us to that replay because I did the live feed.
Yeah, but okay, so let's look at her positioning. She's eyeing that section already on the bottom to knows exactly where she's going. Just hits it, turns it, full gas out of it, and just knows she's going to get that second section. And there it is. But with that double water coming her way, a little bit of a situation here where Anita was on the inside of Neymara, knowing that Neymara's got that priority. Neymara continues to surf on with a nice little reverse cutback, looking for that section. There's a little something coming for her. Oh. Maybe she can get this reform. That rarely happens, but look how butter smooth she is.
That's experience. She keeps going. I'm telling you, she's not over.
Still going on this. Let's just stay with her. And there it is. Goes for a quick little roller. I mean, what more do you want? That is exceptionally well utilized wave from beginning to the end, and just showing her experience in all types of conditions.
No, I'm telling you, that was really impressive because she flew she was so smooth on the wave. She was just reading it perfectly. She knew there was no roller section, so she performed a couple spins, and when the wave was over for many, she actually went creative and changed size. And then she went to the right and then performed one more spin and got the chance to go for a roll. So yeah, pretty complete wave there for Neymar Carvalho. And of course, she's changing the situation right now. Clarita is in the third position and Anita is in fourth. But it doesn't matter what happens here. No one's leaving competition. Here's a replay of the last wave. Actually, yeah, that was not an interference.
No, she used a priority.
Yeah, she used a priority, and Anita, she stayed out of her way, so that's okay. So look at that, 2 good spins, and she was clever enough to change, just switch sides there, and look at that. And then she got a roll to the left again.
That was mental. That was great surfing from Neymar. I really just absolutely amazing surfing from her. She read it so well from beginning to end. Used her priority, knowing that Anita's on an absolute smoker, that hasn't been many of them, and Neymar putting herself in that position, using what she had at her disposal, which is that priority card, and bangs, clocks a nice little score, puts her back into that second position. The top 2 tiers, where you want to be as you move into round number 3. Bottom 2 will be surfing the elimination round coming up after this, and that will be round number 2. So it is quite a bit of a pressure pot. Even though it's not non-elimination, you still want to get yourself into the better position where you don't have to surf again. You're already in round number 3, and it does magic for the mind, being able to just crack that knot and get yourself into the next round.
No, yeah, maybe like you said, maybe we will be running round number 3. So whoever falls into rapid charge and gets out of there and qualifies for the round number 3 will be surfing 3 heats in these conditions, and might be a little tiring, but these ladies are trained for this, and they're not, it's not a coincidence that they are here in the World Tour. If they're here, it's because they're ready. But yeah, so far it's Pamela Bowren, the dream killer, winning this heat. Actually, she knocked Neymara out last year as well in this event. And it's over. Official results is what you see on your screen. Pamela and Neymara advancing to the round number 3, and Clara and Anita going to repechage. We are going to go to a quick commercial break. I'm going to be back real soon. Don't go anywhere.
Welcome back. It is round number 1, heat number 4. And it's going to be a cracker as well. We saw Pamela coming out on top in the last one. So just getting the better of it. Maybe pushing the card into the other athletes, showing that she means business and she's here to win on home soil. Let's jump into the water here, Bego. Another cracker heat coming up, and we're looking forward to bringing you some more action here from Walker Bay Pro. It's been a beautiful morning. I mean, conditions still very favorable and looking really crisp.
I think too. I think so too. So great job there for Pamela. But in the water, we have the last heat of this round, and we're gonna get you those ladies real soon. But yeah, right there, Maíra Viana from Brazil, Teresa Miranda from Canary Islands in yellow, and Constanza Soto, I think she is the youngest competitor in this event. She's 13 years of age, coming from Antofagasta, great competitor so far. And Clesandre.
Yes, Volmerans. Yes.
Oh,
Clesandre
cool.
Volmerans, also from the Cape Winelands team. So the Cape Winelands team, having both of their women's divisions athletes representing their province and also South Africa here at the Walker Bay Pro, which is amazing. And you know what? And then we've got Tracy Delport also from KZN getting ready for South African Championships, and then Pam. So it's a good contingency of South African athletes.
Well, that's right. I agree with you. And I'm just going to say a few words in Spanish real quick for everyone that is tuning in, supporting Teresa en Constanza. Bueno, estamos en el hit número 4, la ronda número 1 es de no eliminación. Estas chicas, si quedan primeras o segundas, se saltan una ronda. Si quedan terceras o cuartas, van a lo que es el repechaje, así que nadie se va de competencia. Tenemos a Maíra Viana desde Brasil, una competidora súper fuerte que está buscando conseguir esos puntos para quedarse con lo que es el seeding o lo que es el top 8. Les recordamos que una de las importancias de este evento, o la mayor importancia de este evento, es que si bien ya tenemos la campeona mundial, las chicas están buscando quedar lo más arriba posible para tratar de entrar dentro del top 8 y el año que viene lograr estar sembradas, que es el beneficio mayor que te otorga estar en el top 8. Ahí vienen las primeras olas, una para Teresa y de Sandre, que es una chica sudafricana que es la que decidieron acompañar, tratando de hacer un 360. Teresa iba para la izquierda, ya vamos a ver ese replay. We had a split pick situation there with Teresa and Lesandre. Lesandre took that left, and we're going to see if we can get that last yellow wave. And we're actually getting to see that one, the last wave of yellow, which is Teresa Miranda. Thank you, director. So that's the one. Teresa just got a 1 point for this one, so it's not complete maneuver there. La última ola de Teresa, 1 punto, no lograba hacer nada. Y Teresa Miranda, ella este año estuvo muy cerca de tener el título y está tercera. Necesita también tratar de conseguir la mayor cantidad de puntos para seguir dentro de lo que es el top 8. Muy, muy importante ese logro en este evento. Así que muchas cosas en juego a pesar de ya tener nuestra campeona mundial. I was just saying that Teresa Miranda, who is currently leading this heat with a single 1 point ride, she was very close this year to become world champ as well for the first time. She's coming from Canary Islands, very strong. She's actually 2 times fronton queen, and she's got multiple titles in Spain, in Canary Islands. And a wave there for Constanza Soto, the Chilean Constanza. She is only 13 years of age. She is the daughter of Arturo Soto. And we're going to get back to that after this interview because we have the winner ready with Wilder at the beach. Take it away, please. Okay, we're fixing that microphone. It was actually Bianca getting that interview done. And we're going to fix a thing there with the mic and come back to that interview, the winner of the last hit. But yeah, so far is Teresa in the first position. And I was saying, Dion, how important this year is for Teresa Miranda. She was very close to have the chance to become world champion for the first time in her career. She had a chance. She's right now in the third position in the tour, in the rankings, and she had a shot only. And if only Sari didn't win last event, she could have a shot in this event to become world champion. But you know what, Sari, looking sharp this year, she made it.
Yeah, she left nothing to chance, Bigger. She left nothing to chance. She fought for a tooth and nail, and clinched the world title with the event to go. Here we go. Mara Viana cruising down and look good looking one. Can she utilize that speed? Goes for a little Rolo, gets thrown on her back, and then not getting anything there. We're going to jump back into that interview with Bianca, and Bianca, take it away.
Standing here with Pamela Bahrain, winner of Heat 4. We're very proud of her, South African rider. Pamela, how are you feeling about the conditions today?
Yeah, there's definitely some fun waves out there. It's super tricky though, and just so glad I progressed through that round onto round 3 and managed to get a good scoring wave at the end there.
Awesome, riding against some of the best women in the world. How are you feeling and your strategy moving forward?
Yeah, I'm just here. I love the sport, so I'm here to enjoy the waves, try and catch some good scoring waves and progress through each of the rounds. And it's just an honor to be here and have all the international riders in South Africa. It's just amazing. And
awesome, we're very proud of you and we look forward to watching you through the rest of the comp. Thanks guys.
Thank you. Thank you.
Okay, well, thank you very much, Pamela. And of course, whole South Africa is proud of you advancing.
Yeah.
Very important points for her for a chance to be in the top 8.
So let's talk a little bit about her situation and what she might need. So she's currently, I think you said, 13th position. And, to be in the world's top 8 is very amazing. A 15th position, yes. And then she's sharing 15th position with Dalete Mocinho, also from Brazil. So I remember her and Dalete also having quite a battle out in Wahin. I think they shared 2 heats together where it was Dalete getting the better of her in those type of conditions. So it's quite interesting seeing them.
Yeah, it would be nice to have her here too, just to get that matchup.
Get even again.
Yeah. I mean, it happens a lot with Neymara and Sari.
Yeah.
But well, I mean, she needs these points, Pamela. She needs to do the best possible here. She's coming from being 3rd in Maldives. Great result, her best this year so far. So if she made the podium here, it will make a whole difference. So Pamela, I believe in her mind. She's battling as if she will become a world champ. And I believe that's the same thing that the rest of the competitors have in mind. Everyone but Sari, of course, because Sari will keep that first place. And she will be seeded as the first, she will be the first seed next year. But yeah, 16 minutes and 40 seconds in the clock. If you're just getting here, this is the very first day for the women division right here in South Africa. This beach is Onrus Beach, It's in the Hermanos area, close to Cape Town, but not too close. I thought it was closer actually. That was a shocking thing you didn't tell me. I was like an hour and a half from the airport.
I gave you the necessary information that you needed. You know, to your survival is paramount here in South Africa, and I'm sure you prepared a lot when you got here.
He was telling me jokes like, my mother is gonna teach you how to, use a gun for the lions, and I was like, what? There are lions in the city? And I'm very naive, I believe everything you say. He was teasing me with that. He said there will be snakes and lions around the competition area, that I will have to be careful. But that's nothing like that, guys. There's no wild animals in here in the city. So
not in the city, but if you venture out, you will definitely go and see them. So let's talk a little bit about the new GoPro that's dropping, and the wave of the event, or the contest, let's call it that, will be receiving themselves a brand spanking new GoPro 12. I mean, the ultimate versatile action sports camera, and I think that's a sweet little deal to get one of those. It just caught me lounging here. Get one of those in your camera repertoire. NMD Bodyboards, that's our board partner here. Thank you so much for you guys. And Build Wetsuits, Jackery, well, it needs no introduction. They are providing all the power that we have, and it's completely green with battery and solar panel. Volcano, also one of our tech partners throughout here, with some nice prize draws and some great prizes for all of our athletes. And Milk, just spoiling us with some great food. We've got so many sponsors. Seif bringing us some infrastructure. Red Bull as well. Coastline events. It's a whole list, and we're going to work through them. And Okia, I really enjoy Okia. It's an oat drink, and they've kindly supplied us with a bunch of,
I want to try,
of coffee flavored oat drinks.
Ooh.
It is really good, fully enjoyable. And here we go. This is Right in Yellow. Teresa Padrella cruising down this one. Oopsie, Miranda, my bad. Excuse me.
Whoa, that was good.
And then she just makes me eat my socks with a stunk of a roll. Winner, chicken dinner.
Teresa Padilla, Miranda con un súper buen rolo va a marcar la diferencia. Ya ella está primera con un 5.75, pero yo creo que ya después de esta va a dejar las cosas bien claras acerca de quién se puede quedar con esa primera posición. Pero no se puede distraer, porque Mayra Viana es una excelente competidora. Mayra Viana, quien también tiene un puesto importantísimo. Ella de hecho está debajo de Teresa, está en la cuarta posición, y con la sangre en los ojos quiere quedarse dentro de esa clasificación del top 8 de la USA World Tour. Mayra Viana, she's currently in the 4th position, so she also wants to keep that for next year. And there you have it, 10.75 for last wave of Teresa Padilla. So she's right now in the 1st position. This is a replay, very strong roll for her in this one. She was smart enough to wait for this section there. It is a critical section, and she landed it perfectly. So yes,
I love seeing that one.
I was talking to Teresa, and she's in Canary Islands they have a lot of reef breaks and rock breaks, and I thought you might think that all of the Canarians are only used to surf reef breaks, but actually she says she forced herself to surf in beach breaks as well, so she can train, and it's showing. I saw her surfing really good in Wahine as well, so she's definitely showing some skills bodyboarding so far.
Yeah, I've really loved watching her progress throughout the years. She's one of those surfers. She's very quiet though, just in general. But when she gets to the water, she makes her presence felt. And the way she surfs, she's very composed. She's very controlled. She kind of just keeps her power all around her, and I just really like that about her. You won't see her scratching around and being too busy. She's kind of under the radar, and she just delivers those results. So very clever with her approach, and not looking for much attention, but just letting her scores do all the talking. And you can see in this heat, 10.75 with the total score, leaving Constanza and Lisandre in that combination situation. Here goes Constanza looking for that little spinneroony forward spin. She couldn't get that, but here we go. Another banger. That's red. Maria Viana. What's happening there, Bigger? Leaving that one?
Ira, she's probably looking to choose properly, you know. She doesn't want to get caught. When she did, everyone did actually in the inside there, but that's maybe, I think she is betting for, is that Lysandra? Oh, wait, we have a little bit of a glare right now, so we'll tell you, but yeah, that's Lysandra getting out. Probably she wants to get out and get in, I mean, get out of the water, get in, I'm sorry, and paddle through that channel
Yeah.
that you guys have
Yes,
here close
correct.
to the rocks, right?
Yeah, I can definitely think she's going to be doing that. So there are two rips. So currently the athletes are sitting in like the far side. We call this far side, which is on the opposite of the bay. So there's a rip that runs very close to the rocks, but she's also going to come out in on the far side of the bay. Then she's going to run across and get into the main belt here by roadside, which is next to the road. And then from there on, she's going to jump back in to get into this right-hand positions. So far side is generally a right-hander wave with the odd left-handers. I think this is where they're sitting now, looking for those rights, looking for those lefts. And then roadside is into the rip with the lefties we've been seeing.
Well, thank you for that intel about the wave. It's very important to have that knowledge. Of course, we're coming from a different part of the world, so we don't really know how this one behaves. But yeah, interesting on Rose Beach. It's an interesting wave and a really good wave for bodyboard. Early in the morning when we got here around 6, there was already people in the water. Just taking advantage of the conditions. It was really good. The locals, even our interviewer, Wilder, was telling me that the waves were really good. He actually surfed for a little bit. So yeah, it's delivering compared. I remember last year it was huge and lots of currents and it was crazy. You guys didn't have a break. You know, it was a full-on swell throughout the whole waiting period.
Yeah, we really took some shots there. Our scaffold platform got washed over. We had to. It was crazy. It was just absolutely crazy. It's just weird that you get for the second time even bigger swell this time around for the beginning of the event. One of the biggest swells in 10 plus years. You know, so it's just crazy how it's all working. But this is Africa. We take it with a pinch of salt and we move on. And I'm sure these ladies are kind of not enjoying the pinches of salt they are getting right now. A couple of duck dives in that area. But that's also the risk when you are sitting on the far side of the beach, is you are going to be duck diving a lot more waves. So you're gonna have to be very picky, and once you go on the wave, you have to make sure you can put yourself onto that scorecard. There are some fun right-handers for sure. The tide is perfect for that. That's why they've seen it. They've moved across there. No one is telling them where to go. They know that there are some good right-handers. If you see maybe this one, here with Constanza in a good position for this right-hander. There she goes. Now she's going to get that section right at the end. It's going to heave up. There it is. Maybe she can get that roll.
Ooh.
Unfortunately not, but that's in that rip ball, and that's where you always see Tristan hit those air balls and do those big air reverses.
Yeah, I mean, you gotta know how to do that there. It's a difficult one, but good effort there for Constanza. I'm telling you, one thing that I can tell is she is not afraid of size or power of the wave. And that's pretty common in a young rider, right? Because I think when you're young, when you're new to the sport, not even young, when you're new to the sport, you have this craving of standing out. You want to do well, you want to do something, because you're probably not in that stage that you do or you perform a lot of maneuvers. So what you have in hand is to drop big waves and crazy gnarly waves. So, and also you have no clue of what can happen to you because you're new to the sport. So maybe that's what's happening here. But I have to say congratulations to young Constanza. She is only 13 years of age and she's got so much ahead of her right now. And just to have the chance to, win, just got the chance to be in this event, to participate, to surf against the best, and travel around the world. That's something that it will build her confidence, and for sure her career is going to be a very good one.
Yeah, exactly. And I think she's did she not win the local circuit in Antofagasta as one of
Yeah, she did.
one of the ladies or the female athletes there? So just pointing back on that last wave she took on, if obviously she doesn't have the wave knowledge for this place, but if she had drawn a barrel line, the chances would have been really good for her coming out of that right hand barrel, because you've got the little oncoming section, enough time for you to get out of it, and she was in a perfect position. But again, just I think a little bit of a lack of understanding of this wave and how it works, and also maybe a bit of a pressure to put some scores on. It's a very heavy section to hit and try and do a roll, but I'm sure she's also learned a bit from that wave. Teresa 10.75 and Myra with a 5.75. Constanza, she's got the 2.9, and Lizandre Volmorans still needing to put some scores onto the board, and she's got a 1 incomplete maneuver of a 1 point right.
Well, so far so good. Heat number 4. We're going to jump to the repechage round. After this one, it's 2 heats of 4 women, and only the first and second will remain in competition. So that's going to be a full elimination round, the next one. And some other riders are waiting for them in the round number 3. We're going to see if we can continue. It depends on the conditions. Of course, we are offering these ladies the best possible conditions. And a wave here for Maíra Viana. Maíra coming from Espírito Santo, Brazil, looking very sharp. She's currently in the 4th position of the World Tour rankings, and that's a complete maneuver. And let's see if she gets enough points to jump to the 1st position. Maíra is a great competitor as well.
Nice, well served, Maíra. She really, she rode that wave so well. She did a maneuver right at the end, then stuck to the whitewater to push her closer to the rip channel, and she's going to find herself getting back quite to the back into contention very quickly. Very clever surfing, and it's going to be a good score, narrowing that gap between her and Teresa. So Maíra really just showing her, why she's currently ranked number 4 in the world, and she's a very competent surfer. So really good to watch. And Teresa, with that first priority, will take note of the score that is just being announced, and knowing that she cannot let her guard down for one moment, although she's got Constanza and Leandre that can change that situation very quickly for the top 2 spots. It's not over until it's over. We're just under that 4-minute mark of round 1, heat number 4. Conditions holding steady, so the call will probably be made that we will be continuing into the elimination round of round number 2, and we will reassess again after those 4 heats. So it's looking good. Very excited about it. I think it's only 2 heats if I'm not mistaken, but we'll have a look. We'll have a look on the heat sheets, and also onto the live heats.com. Head over to ibcworldtour.com for all the World Tour information from around the world, each and every event, results, scores, and of course the live stream as we bring you each event on the IBC World Tour, and along with all the social media. So get on to all the socials and follow and subscribe so we can grow the community and also enjoy bodyboarding as you're sitting at work pretending you're busy watching the boogie online. We would like to welcome you guys, and thanks for tuning in. Let your friends know that we are live. We will be continuing for a few more hours up until the wind decides otherwise.
That's right. Well, so far so good for Teresa Padilla in the 1st position. Maíra didn't get enough to jump to the 1st position, but she's there. Quite comfortable in the 2nd position. Constanza and Lesandre hasn't been too lucky, but no, it doesn't matter what really happens. I believe these 2 ladies are just adding some experience to to their careers. Like you said, Lesandre, it's pretty new to the World Tour. I believe you said it's her 1st appearance. And for Constanza, she's only 13 years of age, and she is just gaining experience here, as well as Lesandre. And they will have one more chance in the next heat, in the next round. But yeah, regardless of what happens, it's really good for them to have the chance to be here in a World Tour event in South Africa. So I believe everything, every single time you go and surf in a World Tour event, you gain a very important experience and a very important knowledge of how to compete. Every single heat that you are out there, it's You're just winning. It doesn't matter, I mean, regardless of the results.
Exactly. It's all about experience. You know, they're going to take this and they're just going to build their houses. They're going to get better. They're going to get stronger. They're getting more knowledgeable. It's a good-looking wave here for Teresa. She's really waited long for that one. Now, can she get a little section? There it is. Hooks a nice arm extender roll. Cleverly read. And there might be another section, and then she bangs it out right as soon as that thing shows itself. She hit it. Great timing, but unfortunately the wave just running a little bit away. That's that far side rip we're talking about. Blue looking and leaving. Lisandre, just lack of little confidence, you know, having just to go on waves. She's no stranger to the spot, so she knows what she's looking for, but there's a less than a minute to go, Biggo. It's looking very good for Teresa and Maira. And I think for Constanza and Lisandre, they will be keeping warm, and they will be taken to the water sooner than later. Well, that's coming to the end here of round number 1, heat number 4, the end of our non-elimination rounds. So we will be going into the elimination, the places where people go home and end their campaign. And Teresa just narrowly increasing her lead with a 11 versus Maira's 8.65. Constanza and Lisandre trailing behind with no real scores to talk about. But coming down to the end of this first non-elimination, a quick little replay. Let's talk you guys through this one. There she's cruising down the line. Nice little right hand at far side. There's that section. Sees it early enough. Turns and burns. And there's immediately hits it again. And unfortunately that one just pushing away from her.
Well, this heat is over, and the results is what you see on your screen. First, Teresa. Second, Maira. We're going to go to a quick commercial break and going to be back real soon. Don't move. And we are back, and this is the first day for the Walker Bay Pro for the female division, the women division of the IBC World Tour, last event of this year. And we have a lot of action. Let's hit the water, Dion, because we are in the first heat of the repechage.
And here we go. This is Viviana leaving. Not that one she's looking for. She needs to get a little bit more across to that peak. You can see if you take off there where the white water is, you do have some wall to work with and to get some scores on the board. That's great. So we're going to jump to an interview, and right after the interview, we'll bring in some more action. Waldo, take it away.
How's it, guys? We are with Teresa, the winner of the final heat of round 1. Really good surfing, stayed busy, stayed active, and managed to get one of the highest total heat scores of the first round. How are you feeling?
Estoy muy contenta. La verdad que me gusta surfear en este tipo de condiciones. Que hay todo tipo de olas, hay variedad, tienes varias oportunidades y la verdad que hay un buen canal para entrar, así que lo he aprovechado para tratar de fluir con eso y coger el máximo de las posibles buenas.
Nice. So the conditions out here are ever changing, quite tricky. How are you handling that? How are you feeling about that?
Sí, es difícil, cambia mucho cada momento. Creo que a lo mejor llenando ahora la marea se va a poner mejor. Y nada, hay que estar al 100% y estar preparada para todo tipo de condiciones para afrontar las mangas que vienen.
Nice. And any last shout outs you'd like to make? Any thank yous?
Sí, muchas gracias a mi familia que me están viendo, a todos los canales que me están apoyando y a mis sponsors, Brisa Bodyboard y la familia F-Box.
Awesome. Thanks, Dion. Back to you guys.
All right, thank you. Back to the action here. Let's drop some scores. Let's see what has happened during the interview. Nice little interview there from Wild Dog. Good to see him back in the country and getting amongst the bodyboarding scene again. One of those underground chargers. He also is I think he had about 2 to 3 years on the World Tour, giving it a hand and or giving it a go. I mean, so Wilder just definitely one of those seasoned competitors and someone that knows what he's talking about and knows also how to ride a specific wave up the West Coast, which is called Tunt Invitational, one of the IBC speciality events. And this year navigated a very tricky live webcast from that super remote spot. So we were super stoked to be able to do that. You know, it's not without its glitches, but we managed to pull it off. For anybody that knows this place, they know it's merely impossible. So we were super stoked to take the chance and roll the dice and bring that beautiful wave and a beautiful place to everybody around the world. Used to be one of Cape Town's best kept secrets. I remember being blindfolded, I think 2 or 3 times
tour and check everything that is happening. So first day, so far so good. We are in the repechage round, and we might continue to the round number 3, full elimination round. And fairly short event. We have 16 riders, for different nationalities. We have 4 South Africans, we have 5 Brazilians, we have 4 Chileans, and we have 1 Japanese and 1 Portuguese. That's nationalities that we have present in the Walker Bay Pro in the second edition of this event.
Thank you, Big Up. There we go. Quick little update from there, and you can. We're just waiting for the score graphics to pull up. The unfortunate part of living in our country is we have intermittent power shedding, and once that takes place, it affects the entire cellular network, everything that we have, and then no matter what contingencies you put in place to try and mitigate that, that's why our power is off the grid, which means we're not reliant on any of the national government's power supply, and that allows us to continue streaming. But with these surges, when they go on and off, you do get spikes coming through some of the fiber lines and stuff like that, and that would sometimes knock things off. As you can see, we've been having some technical difficulties, but we definitely on top of things. But here we go. This is it. Luna Hartman with a 5.75 and a Tracy with a 3.3. Viviana and Joanne with the same score, just looking for a little something. Luna would be very stoked with herself that she managed to get that one. This is one of those heats that in between the tides, we haven't seen massive waves rolling through. It's been a lot of smaller ones. The ladies have been sitting closer to shore, and there is a little something coming through there, and hopefully Luna's in the position to take one of those. But it's one of those shifty heats where the tide is turning, and you're about to see the high tide kicking in. But look at this wave. Maybe there's a little something in there for Luna.
Well, it's unfortunate for these ladies. 2 minutes and 45 seconds. Viviana and Joanne coming from the same city. They're coming from Iquique, same club. They're coming from Amaguara Club. They did a great job. I'm also part of the club, and I'm telling you, these ladies, they worked really hard, and they got some support from the Municipalidad de Iquique. So thank you for supporting them to have the chance to come here. Both of them, Viviana and Joanne, they need to put some scores under their belts. Actually, they have a pretty good chance. Tracy is only holding a 3.30. So just a quick update in Spanish. Tenemos a 2 competidoras del mismo club, desde Iquique, desde el club Amaguara, Viviana y Joan, que trabajaron súper fuerte para conseguir los fondos para poder venir a este evento, que necesitan de verdad unos scores súper bajos para poder seguir avanzando. Hasta ahora Tracy solamente tiene 3.30, y les recuerdo que esta sí es una ronda de eliminación, es la ronda de repechaje, solamente avanza la primera y la segunda posición, y Viviana y Joan necesitan hacer algo pequeño nada más, tal vez un giro, o bueno, obviamente si pudieran hacer un rolo mejor, porque ahí conseguirían los scores para poder seguir avanzando en este evento. La verdad, vamos a ver si tiene la oportunidad. En este momento Viviana tiene la prioridad número 2 y Joan no sé en realidad dónde está. And here comes Luna. Let's see this one for her. This might change things. Oh well, that was definitely not easy. If Luna is not really going for a maneuver there, and that was Viviana. Important wave here for Viviana because she needs these points, Oh no, not able to perform anything there. Let's see. Viviana knows she needs to get something done, and that's actually a complete maneuver, and that might change. That might do.
That
Viviana,
might change the situation. Yeah. It's a whitewashy roll, but it's still a completed maneuver, and maybe she's got she gets another 1.75. She's back in the second position, so it's a low score requirement. It's 30 seconds to go, Big O. There we go. It's just short of that mark, leaving Tracy in that second position. Luna, sigh of relief that she managed to hold into that roll, and definitely deserving to go into the next round. Tracy, Viviana, and Joanne was fighting for that top 2 positions, and 8 seconds to go. It seems like it's going to be the Brazilian and the South African making it through into round number 3. Ladies still going there. Viviana just not much getting in that inside the whitewash. So that is it. Very interesting result here. Luna Hartman coming up top and Tracy Delport in second position.
We're going to go to a quick commercial break and we're going to be back real soon. Don't go anywhere. Okay. Like, yeah, it's real fast. You gotta put that to listen, and this is the mic. We'll do what?
The shoots.
When? What? And we're back, everyone. Thank you for being here with us. This is the first day of competition on the 2023 Walker Bay Pro event, and it's only for the women division. Next to me is Wilder. You are a local rider. Thank you for helping us and for being here with us. And we're going to hit the water, and then I'm going to ask you a few questions. Let's see who is in this last heat of the repechage round. In the round number 2, heat number 2. Let's check it out.
Yeah.
Okay, thank you for being here. So, who do we have in the water?
Here we go. We have Clara, Constanza, Anita, and Lizandre all in the water now. I mean, these girls have surfed already this morning. And on the beach, there's a good vibe. They're all super excited. Super excited to be here and yeah, ready to get out there. There's so many waves. That's just almost a problem. There's too many waves.
It's actually very good. You were surfing this morning, and you told me it was really good. So, do you think we should continue? We should carry on with the competition?
Yeah, I had a surf this morning, and it was really good. It was really fun, but I mean, 120% different to what it is now.
All right.
But it's still looking really good out there. The only thing is there's supposed to be a big storm coming in with lots of wind.
All right.
So whether that happens or not, you know, if it comes as forecasted, it's going to be hard to carry on, but looking like it's looking now, we should run as long as possible. The waves are awesome out there.
Well, let's see how that one unfolds. But yeah, if you're just getting here, this is the last heat of the repechage round, round number 2, and in the water, as you can see in your screen, it's Clara Pontes from Brazil, from Ceará. Constanza Soto, young Constanza Soto, the youngest competitor, 13 years of age, coming from Antofagasta, Chile. Anita Kahnemeyer from here from South Africa, and another South African warrior, Lizandre. I love to see, we have 4 South Africans in this event. I love to see that. New names is the beauty of bringing the events to different countries.
Totally. There's 4 local ladies, and I only know 2 of them, so it's awesome. And that's why I love coming to events like this. It's meeting new people, seeing new faces, seeing great new talent. So yeah, it's awesome. Can't wait to see what Anita and Lizandre have to show us. Yeah, the 2 locals in the water at the moment.
Well, we'd like to pick your brain a little bit about the swell conditions for this week. I've been told, and I saw it as well, that we might have a little bit of a craziness these upcoming days, and we might leave everything for the weekend. What's your take on that?
Yeah, I think it's a classic. Looking at it now, it seems a no-brainer. The next 2 days look pretty chaotic, and Thursday, Friday, Saturday look amazing, but it's always the gamble. Is the forecast going to hold, and is it going to do exactly what it says? So I think now, while there's waves, run as much as we can, so we don't put too many eggs in our basket for the weekend. Here we have Red paddling for a wave. First one of the heat, so some action. Let's see what she's got. Nice bottom turn off there into a section that she really made the most of, and ended up with a really nice roll. Completed it sweet, and yeah, can't wait to see what the score drops for that, and set the standard for this heat. while the other girls out there waiting patiently. Like I said, there's so many waves. Don't know where to sit. There's not one defined peak, but no, not one defined peak. So there's waves all across the beach. There's waves on the far side. There's waves on the road side. Every now and then there's one right in the middle of the beach. So yeah, really all the best of these girls are staying busy out there.
Well, such a good job there for Clara, just getting that 5-point ride. It was tricky. The previous heat, we saw very low scores actually for the Chileans. Unfortunately, two of them coming from the same club, from the same city, getting knocked out in the last heat. Not able to find something better than 2.50 in the case of Viviana and 1.75 in the case of Joanne. And Tracy, she was lucky enough to find a 3.30 total score. But yeah, fairly low scores. And I believe, I've been told that the tide doesn't really affect this wave, but I believe there is a bit of a change in tide right now. It looks a little bit drier, I must say. It looks a little bit more difficult to perform a maneuver here.
Totally. I feel the tides affect this wave tremendously. Like we can see now, the waves are starting to barrel really nicely as we see that one go across our screen. I mean, this offshore's just come up and cleaned it up so nicely. The low tide usually does give a lot hollower waves, but also makes it a little bit trickier where the wave will jack up and close out a lot faster and giving the riders less time.
Okay, and while we're waiting for some more waves, we have Dion Mayer Mumbles ready with the winner of the last heat. Take it away, please.
All right, we're here with your previous heat winner, Luna. That smile tells everything. You got that roll, you held on to it, and you find yourself into round 3. Massive relief. You must be very, very happy.
Yeah, I'm happy, but I want more because I feel I don't find myself in this wave yet. But yeah, now we have another round, and I'm happy to be here for the first time. And let's go.
That sounds good. Now, going into the next round, this was kind of your first opportunity this morning to surf here, understanding the wave a little bit better. And I think going into the next round, you're going to be a lot more wiser as to what you are going to expect. The wind is picking up. The offshore is going to hit a lot harder. So keep that in mind. But we're all looking forward to that. You're just going to relax now, warm up quickly?
Yeah, it's really cold. And yeah, hit by hit, now I feel more comfortable because I know where the wave is. So, yes, let's go.
That's fantastic. Well, quick shout out to anybody back home.
Valeu a galera toda aí do Instituto que tá vendo, a galera de casa, minha avó. Tá bem cedo no Brasil, mas fiquem ligados que eu acho que vai rolar o round 3 agora. E torçam aí.
Valeu. Back to you guys.
Yeah, thank you very much, and congratulations to Luna. Such a great job. You know, it takes some some mindset, some mind skills, I will say, just to know how to wait and choose properly. And when you choose, just utilize that wave in a perfect way, I will say. And that's what Luna did. She waited, she found a good score, and that was enough for her to be in the first position. And maybe that will be the same case for Clara right here.
Totally. It's mental as much as it is physical out there in these conditions. So, being able to sit it out in the currents, in the rip, duck diving all the big sets, as well as keeping mentally focused enough to pick out the right ones when rideable waves do come, definitely can prove to be what gets you through, especially in these super tight, low-scoring heats. I mean, but jeepers, there's still waves coming through. These girls are going to, as soon as we see some action start, I think it's going to start in a big way.
Well, so we got word that we are going to continue for the round number 3 today, which is 4 more hits. I think it's right. We saw some wind, as you can see. I don't know if you guys can tell right there on your screen. There's a little bit of those, we call them ships in Spanish, like because they're white. Yeah. But I don't know if that's going to affect the decision. It's to take it hit by hit. So we will be continuing with the round number 3, but first we're going to have a quick break. It's a 10 or 15-minute break. I tell you why, because we do a reseeding for the round number 3, and that takes a little bit of a while for the judges to settle. But yeah, we will get that done for you. So after this heat, we're going to have a 15-minute break, and we will be continuing with 4 more heats on the round number 3.
Yeah, looks good. I like that. I like the sheep. That's over here we call it white horses. But I like your version a lot more. It's a lot more cuter. But yeah, the wind that's picked up now is looking like a really good wind. I don't think it's the wind we expected when we were looking at the forecast. So I think this is a very pleasant surprise. I think that's also what's given everyone a little bit of confidence to run a little bit longer and run round 3. It's not too many more heats. I think there's 4 heats in round 3, and this is the final heat now in round 2, so not too much to get through. We still see the clouds on the screen there now. You can see the clouds rolling back to the horizon, just lingering out there waiting to come play with us this afternoon.
Oh, I love how every country have their different marks or way to tell what the conditions are going to do, depending on what the clouds or the sun. Some places like in Arica, if the sun comes out, it means wind.
Yeah.
So
Yeah.
every country has different signs to tell you what's going to happen with the conditions.
Yeah, I mean Arica, one of the places you don't want to see the sun. Right now, the sun was a very welcome guest this morning because it's been hiding behind the clouds, and as soon as that sun disappears, it gets freezing. The sun's the only thing keeping us warm.
Oh, we don't want that.
Yeah.
Oh, okay. So what's the water temperature? Because I see they're not surfing with hoodie. I thought you need to surf with a 543 and a hoodie.
Yeah, some parts of South Africa you definitely need as much rubber as possible. Honors as well gets that cold, but I think it's more in the middle of summer when it's determined by winds and currents, which don't flow so much in the winter months. So right now the water temperature is actually a really nice temperature. It is quite cold, but it's not freezing. It doesn't have that like stinging bite to it. There's no brain freezes. It's just that nice kind of cool temperature, especially for conditions like this where you're paddling and duck diving and your body temperature does rise so naturally. The water temperature now is at that nice cool level to keep you pretty regulated and going. So yeah, I mean, not too much action here in this heat so far, but definitely some waves coming through. It's just, like I said, so hard to find. I think it's easy for us to look at it on the screen and capturing everything. We can see all the waves, but for these ladies out there at the moment to be in the right place at the right time is a real tricky thing.
Well, and I would like to say hi to my friend and a fellow club member, Daniela Caqueo. Dani Caqueo, gracias por estar aquí sintonizando. Te mando un beso gigante. Estabas apoyando a las chicas. Te extrañamos y te queremos ver en el Tour Mundial porque tú eres excelente competidora. She is a great competitor from Iquique. Nice. And it's really early in Iquique. It's like 5 a.m.
Oh my gosh.
And she's tuning in. She was supporting Viviana and Joan, and she's a great competitor, fearless. Okay, let's see this one for Clara. She's looking for a backup score. I believe this is going to be it. Good choice. Good performance. The best performance for Clara so far.
Yeah, that was really good and a really nice, another good clean bottom turn. Found a really nice bowl. Managed to punch through the lip nice and strong. I feel that's going to be quite a similar score to her first wave and really managing to just solidify her first place. And she'll be now in a comfortable position to really look and improve on those two.
No, she's been very smart, I believe. Just choosing, let's see this one for Constanza, 13-year-old Constanza.
Nice big right-hander going into, you can see that really shallow section there now, where on the low tide it's draining off so quickly. And made it difficult for her there, unfortunately. But really impressive to see her go for it, and unfortunately not quite get a move out there that will help improve her situation right now. But she's still in second position. Still just looking for something more to back up.
Also, yeah, word. Okay, let's see this one
Oh,
for
nice.
Leslie.
Another one. Unfortunately, just not managing to tuck in there in time. A nice big heavy hollow wave. Probably better that she didn't get inside of that. You see her ride out to the front, get in the current, and get back out there now. Try and find one that gives her a bit more time to do the moves she wants to do. Okay.
Well, yeah, let's see. It would be nice to see the Safas advancing, but so far it's Clara and Constanza advancing there. Constanza, she's been fearless, man. It's her first time in the World Tour. She's 13 years of age, and she's coming from Antofagasta. She's Arturo Soto's daughter. Arturo is the main organizer and promoter of the Antofagasta Bodyboard Festival.
Yes,
You've been there, right?
Yes, I've been there. Arturo's a legend as well, so it's awesome to see him and his daughter. Yeah,
When are you coming back to the tour?
I'd love to. Hopefully, this is my chance to get a ticket back to the tour. And here we go. We see her again, and she's really been going for it in her previous heat as well. She's been charging those rights. Saw her get a really heavy, really good one in the first heat. So yeah, like you say, fearless and really just not holding back on those heavy rights that not many of the riders have been going for this morning. So yeah, it's the high risk, high reward on those rights at the moment. You know, you can go for it and you can get absolutely smoked, or you're going to be getting scores up to the excellent range. And yeah, another big messy set, just cleaning the bay out. But yeah, I'd love to get back on the tour, and come see everybody again and see the beautiful places and faces.
Yeah, we got a couple of new venues, and unfortunately this year we will about to have a new one, which is Morocco. But our hearts and prayers are with Moroccan people.
Absolutely.
And we are counting on that event for next year and probably some more surprises. So yeah, it will be great to see you back, and many other riders. So right now it's all about Clara Pontes with the 9 total points under her belt, and doing a great job. Constanza Soto as well from Chile, running there with Arturo.
Awesome.
Yeah, you just need to do a couple of spins, just try a couple things, and you will get some points. And it's all about putting some points under your score. I mean, in your board, right there, because the conditions are difficult, and I can see the ladies are probably struggling a little bit. And maybe what would you say about them staying in the inside waves? Is that a choice, or do you say they should be riding? Which peak would you recommend them to ride right now?
I think they are on they are hard to see from our screens, but it looks to me like they are in pretty much the perfect position. Not this lady right now. She's in a bit of a rip current there, which will eventually help her out to the back line. But no, there's not so much potential on the inside. The inside is quite deep now after the storm we've had. It's pulled a lot of the sandbank, and all of the sand is sitting quite far out towards the back line. So most of the potential, or 99% of the potential, is on the outside, and the ladies are in a good position to find it. It's just where on the length of the bay to be at the moment.
Well, this is the closure for the women division this year. We have had pretty good events, a variety of conditions, a variety of different waves, and it's great to be in South Africa to just sealed the deal for the ladies. We already have a world champ, but don't get wrong. This event is really important for the ladies. Most of them, or all of them, are looking for important points to keep a spot in the top 8. And just being in the top 8 is really important. You get to be seeded throughout the whole year. The next year, you get to be in the non-elimination round, and that's seriously a very good benefit. So they're looking for those points. We have riders such as Pamela. She's in the 15th position right now. If she do well here, she will get that spot. And many others, we have Clara, for example, she's in 10th position. Luna, she's in 11th. Mayla, she's in 12th. Valentina, she is in 13th, I'm sorry. And all of them, they need those points. So I'm telling you, they're surfing this as if they were becoming world champs.
Totally. There's still a lot to fight for, yeah. I mean, like you just pointed out to us now, everything is still super tight. There's still a lot of riders in contention for that top 8 seeding, something that all of them will want. And besides that, to be crowned Queen of the Walker Bay Pro 2023. So if that wasn't enough, there's all these points and seedings for next year.
And there's a very good prize purse there, here for grabs. So definitely it's about the points and a huge difference in money. You need this money to, finance your trip and the upcoming trips. And we see a little bit of an offshore winds there.
Yeah, this wind seems to be, I don't want to jinx it, so I'm not going to say it, but it's a very nice wind that we're seeing at the moment. I hope it can stick around.
Well, we're gonna take it heat by heat, people. I just want to remind you, we are going to be running round number 3 after this, and we are taking a 15-minute break because the judges need to do the reseeding. It's very important. It's part of the World Tour rules. So in the round number 3, a full elimination round, there will be a reseeding. So we're taking a 15-minute break. You'll see a screen that it will say on hold. So don't go anywhere. Stay with us. Share this live feed. Let the world know that this is professional bodyboarding and we are in South Africa.
Totally. I mean, there's still action going down. So that, and the forecast, the swell looks to only be getting bigger and better throughout the day. So in those 15 minutes, don't go too far away. Go get a snack, go get a coffee, go get a beer, whatever time of the day you are. But hang around. There's definitely going to be a lot more action in the round 3 heat. Like you said, the elimination round now.
Yep.
So the ladies are going to be going full out and really fighting for all those points. And
big names we have there,
Big names.
Yeah, we do have the best of the best here. Of course, we're missing some names for sure. But we have pretty good assistance. 16 riders, 5 Brazilians, 4 Chileans, 4 South Africans, 1 Portuguese, and 1 Japanese. That's what we have here.
Yeah.
So pretty cool to be in South Africa. And I'm telling you, I have always been interesting about South Africa because, of course, I mean, you got Andre Bota, the youngest man, world champ.
Yeah.
And then you have the last 4 world champions have been from here since 2017. You guys have been dominating the title with Jared and Ian and, of course, Tristan. And just watching Pamela as well, doing very well for the women's side. I always knew bodyboarding was big here. I mean, back in the day, we have Sasha, we have Mark.
Yeah.
So many good names, so many good riders, even so many riders from here. So I always been interested in the culture here. So how does it feel to come from a country with such a great history in the sport?
It's awesome, and it's hard to describe, but it's being surrounded by such talent has always been one of the most motivating things for me. It's been we've always seen that it is a possibility. There's been these guys in front of us. So for me, it was awesome looking up to those guys, seeing them do really well. It was great for me. It was something for me that I could really look up to and strive towards. So, and I mean, the talent is amazing. There's so many guys that aren't heard of but are on a world tour level. So it's what I love to see. You see the boys going big in the rounds.
Unknown heroes?
Sorry?
Unknown heroes?
Unknown heroes, exactly. And that's why it's so awesome to have this event here and to see some of the guys come out from the woodworks. And I mean, we saw boys going really big yesterday.
Some big scores,
some
man.
Big
some
scores
big maneuvers.
From the guys that might not have been heard of yet. So this event is awesome for stuff like that.
No, and some juniors as well. I mean, in South African bodyboarding, it's alive and well, man.
Yeah, the juniors is awesome. That division for me is so strong, and to see it's a lot of new faces for me, and to see them out there striving in those conditions and to see how positive the future of South African boogie boarding is, it's really, really awesome.
Well, thank you for that. What you see in your screen is the current rankings right now. Have been speaking about it. We have Sari Ohara, Neymar Carvalho, and second, of course, Sari is our world champ right now. And all of the rest of the ladies that are here, they're looking for important points to knock one of the riders, some of the riders that are not present, such as Namika Yamashita, Teresa Padrela, Alexandra Rinder, Mariana Rosa, are not here, but Luna, Clara, Maila, and Joanna, Maira, they're all here. All of them, they need this point, and some others, as we were saying, that are below the 12, are looking for important points to advance and make that top 8, which is so important for next year. Thank you, director.
Yeah, that was awesome to see, and I mean, what we saw that unfortunately wasn't available on the screen is the points of the riders that were 13th, 14th, 15th, up to about 10th were all very close together. So
That's right.
it shows that one event could change those rankings drastically. And I mean, yeah, that will be pretty exciting to see. Not exciting, I guess, for some people that want to keep their position in the top 8. But as a neutral spectator, everyone loves to see a bit of action.
That's right. Well, this one is coming down to the wire. 30 seconds in the clock, and it's all looking towards Clara Pontes and Constanza Soto, young Constanza Soto, advancing to the next round. Anita, she hasn't been too lucky to find waves. Let's see if Lesandra can change the situation.
Yeah. Oh, unfortunately not. I mean, 15 seconds to go. She didn't need much. She's looking at another little insider here. Yeah, we see. Could she potentially get something there? Yep, she's up. I don't know what she needs, but it can't be much. If she can manage to do something, tries to force a little roll through the closeout section there, but unfortunately not riding it out. And I think that will be that. I think Clara Pontes and Constanza Soto will be the ones to advance, and that's pretty exciting.
That's right. Well, guys, don't move anywhere. We are going to be on hold for 15 minutes. We're going to reseat for the round number 3, and we will be continuing. So grab a coffee. As Willer said, just go grab a snack, a beer, or whatever, and bear with us. Stay there. Share this live feed, and we're going to come back real soon. So we'll leave you with this image.
Yeah.
And we count on you. Don't go anywhere.
It's never fucking just easy or simple or what's going on, Lyle?
Welcome back, everybody. This is the first day of competition at the 2023 Walk Away Pro. We were in a little bit of a break. We were receiving the round number 3, but we have an interview for Clara Pontes, which was the winner of last week of the repertoire, ready at the beach with Wilder. So take it away, please.
Cool, guys, we're here with Clara, the winner of the last heat of round 2. Clara, unfortunately in your first heat, not quite getting the scores you wanted, but then second heat, had that momentum and really managed to find 2 beautiful waves and progress through now into round 3.
Yeah, I'm really happy to be here. I'm just having fun. The first heat, I didn't get the second wave, but I was like getting more comfortable wave by wave, and right now I'm just having fun. And I wanna thank you all my sponsors because I'm passing too many happy moments here with the girls and the waves and I'm super happy. All the people here in South Africa are so funny, and that's it.
Oh, that's awesome, man. You are looking super comfortable out there now. This is your first year competing on the World Tour. You sitting in 10th position right now, I think. That top 8 seeding is looking like a real possibility. Is that something you're expecting, something you're going for?
Yeah, I'm looking for the top 8, but it's a little hard for me. I'm also, it's my first year. If this happens, I will be really happy. But yeah, I'm just here to get more experience and have fun.
Nice. Well, keep having fun. Keep doing what you're doing because it seems to be working. So all the best for your next heat, and we'll see you later. Take care. Thanks, guys.
Yeah, great interview there, and congratulations, of course, to Clara. We were just watching closely because it's very impressive what she has done. It's her first year in tour, and she is already in 10th position, and she might get that, place in the top 8. Let's see how this one unfolds. But let's just go to the water because we have the round number 3 ready to go. And Dion, the conditions, I was kind of afraid because I see those, kind of texture at the bottom of the, in the ocean. And I thought, oh, is that wind coming? Is that onshore? But it's actually no. It's a offshore here. So what do you think? Oh, wait. First we have the riders.
Yeah, I think we've got a cracker heat on our hands here. Joanna Petit Valentina and the young gun, Constantia Soto from Antofagasta, the daughter of Arturo, who needs no introduction. Put a microphone in that man's mouth and he's like a Formula 1 car. Bless him. But you know what? Yes, it's a bit of cross-shore. It's going to get just stronger throughout the day. It's blowing perfectly into the left. You can see it's killing the right-handers basically, but bang into those left-handers. So they should be pretty damn good. Now that the tide is also, it's on that turning phase. It will start pushing soon. It's kind of dead low now, and it's a good time for the ladies to get in the water. It's a good thing we get the opportunity to push for these last couple of heats in round number 3. I think it's going to make things easier for us because we do have a tricky window of conditions for the remainder of the week. And I think for, it's a wise decision to use this now. And the waves are super fun. The big swell is going to come in again this afternoon. So while it's still like this and very competitive, bigger, I think let's just go.
Well, I'm just going to say that real quick in Spanish for everyone that is tuning in for Valentina. And also some a big group of Chileans tuning in. So, gente, estamos en la ronda número 3, una ronda full eliminatoria, en donde solamente van a pasar la primera y la segunda. Y lo que nos viene después son los cuartos de finales, así que está muy importante esta ronda. En el agua tenemos a la chilena Valentina Díaz en amarillo, tenemos a Joana Schenker en rojo y tenemos a otra chilena que es muy joven, es la hija de Arturo Soto, tiene 13 años, Constanza Soto, haciendo muy buen trabajo, la verdad. Estuvo como bien sintonizada con el hit anterior, estaba bajando olas súper grandes y bueno, logró avanzar. Ahí en su pantalla pueden ver lo que son las chicas. Y bueno, hay un pequeño error, esta es la ronda número 3, no la ronda número 2.
Joanna, Valentina, and Constanza. Round number 3, heat number 1 here at the Walker Bay Pro. Let's get back into the water with that scorecard, and we'll be bringing you. This is where it gets very serious right now, Bego. This is kind of do or die now. After this, you got quarterfinals, and so this is where the big points are becoming available. A bit of a quiet heat. So a minute in, there's a couple of waves approaching. We're going to see with the low tide, these nice little peaks forming, super clean, and it's very contestable. And as the day progresses and the high tide pushes in, this new swell will start filling in rather quickly. We have seen signs of them. We have seen them around. Every 15 odd minutes you get a couple of bombs coming through. But in general, you got still very manageable conditions throughout.
Yeah, look at that gem, man. It's right now we're seeing a little bit more of rights. In the early morning we saw some very good left. Still, of course, working for the lefts as well. But yeah, 4 heats, that's what we're going to do today. And it's so important what you said about the tricky conditions that we're going to have in this upcoming days. So we do need to take this opportunity right now because there's some good waves. And we all know, we all saw what Onrus can do last year. It was huge and a lot of water moving, stormy, and we want to prevent those kind of conditions for this year event. So let's see how that one unfolds. And this is the first, actually the first wave of the heat. That's Constanza going for the roll. Very good job there for her. I'm telling you, this mini lady, she's going to be a very good competitor for sure. She is already.
Yeah, the future is bright with her. Gutsy maneuver, goes down, hits the roller, gets a streaky landing again right in that shallow section. You see all the kelp and debris popping up. It means that water is super shallow, and she's quite a short lady, and she was just standing on the bank there. So when you hit that, you gotta just make sure you got that momentum to carry yourself in front of that white water. This is the first heat of round number 3. After this, we will be heading into the quarterfinals. So this is where the ladies really want to make it count, really want to make it into the next round. There's a quick little replay. Good looking wave, super fun, good size. There she goes, a little bit too high, and it just got just demolished on that landing. And that's a classic. You just kind of needed to throw yourself at that flats, and you a nice little wash through. I'll be keen to see where the ladies have chosen to sit. You got the far side that's actually working quite well. Then you've got roadside with a nice little left and the right peak, as we saw that as well. So there are options for them, and a few more duck dives on far side, but also higher scoring potential, in my opinion. That would be the stronger call, but you have to be just a little bit patient.
No, I totally agree with you. It's all about choosing properly and try to just maximize all the opportunities when you are surfing a wave. And I think that's what's in these ladies' heads. We are seeing Valentina Diaz coming from a very good heat. The first heat she won, and she did a great job. So let's see how this one unfolds. And of course, Joanna also served really good. So this is the first wave for Valentina. Looks like it's actually a nice one. Is she holding to that roll? Not really. That was pretty close for her, but that was a nice looking wave. Let's see what Joanna does, and she has only a 1-point ride. Maybe Joanna will go for those rights. We'll see. So guys, help us spread the word. We always request the same from you. It's a very small part that you have in display that you can help us spread the word by liking, by sharing, by subscribing to this YouTube channel, sharing this live feed, and help us push the sport by doing so. So we count on you.
Yeah, jump at the ibcworldtour.com. Jump into the socials, have a little like and a little poke there, and join the bodyboarding universe, and don't miss a beat on the calendar and events to come, and what is to coming for 2024. I think it's a quick little replay from Valentina Diaz, and it's a very good looking wave. She was ticking all the boxes, coming down the face, and maybe a little bit too low and a wee bit too late hitting that section, but all good. She's getting herself back to the conveyor belt. See, there's Joanna looking for those right-handers, and then she's going to slowly make her way back to the back line. It's the easiest way. Trying to turn around in the middle and paddle through the waves will take you a lot longer and sap a lot of energy. Some of these ladies will be surfing for the third time today.
Yeah, I mean, but they're completely, I mean, trained to do so, you know. I mean, 3 heats is pretty average for a World Tour event, you know. So I believe they can do it, and we'll see. We have Joanna and Valentina. They're coming from jumping straight from round number 1 to round number 3, and Constanza is the one that it's been surfing all the heats so far in this heat. So let's see how this one unfolds for her. She's currently holding the first position, but yeah, it's just because the other ladies haven't really performed any maneuver. So let's see how that goes. And if you're just getting here, this is the first day for the women division at the IBC World Tour. We would like to clarify that this event also have the men and the pro junior division that's over the Walker Bay. And we have a replay here, beautiful wave for Constanza, and that's a complete maneuver for her. Oh, actually, no, we didn't got to see the last part of it. But yeah, good effort there for Constanza. And yeah, we were just clarifying that the IBC division, the only IBC division present in the Walker Bay Pro, it's the women division.
That is correct. And it's been super fun yesterday. It was a very good day out there. Conditions turned on from around about lunchtime, and the boys were throwing it down properly. A couple of big maneuvers getting thrown out. Some fun waves here. It's still beautiful offshore. Not that bombing death bombs we've been seeing, so some very good manageable swell, and I'm looking forward to seeing some more action here in this heat. Round 3 heat number 1, Bego, and the top 2 riders will advance into the next round. So this is now do or die. Are they going to continue, or it's the end of your campaign? So a lot of pressure.
For sure. I would like to say hi to Anne-Cécile Lacoste from France. She is one of the greatest riders from France. And I would like to say hi to Andres, to Jonathan, to Annabella, to James Brown, to Aridan, to Armen. How's it going, Armen? And Daniela Caqueo, Valentina Alegría. We have a lot of people tuning in, and what you have to do is share this live feed and help us spread the word and help us make this sport grow. And here comes, not really, Joanna Schenker. She was aiming for that right. Not able to continue. First day. We're going to have early 2 days, Dion. We have 17 heats, and we are carrying on with 10 heats today if the conditions allowed us. So we will have 7 left. And a wave here from Valentina Diaz.
In and out. That's all she wrote. She would also be a little bit frustrated with herself not landing that roll on the first good wave she took. It was a nice long left, had everything going at it. She's a power surfer. She knows how to come back. So I wouldn't count any one of these ladies out. Joanna, you know, needs no introduction. Recently winning the Portuguese national championship. Correct me if I'm wrong. I think she did win the Portuguese women's championship. So she's the Portuguese champion as well for this year.
I mean, I know she won in the last event there. Let's see this one here. Look, oh no. Well, that was a good call, actually. There was no section for her to go. But yeah. I mean, she's coming from great results there. And, of course, she is 2017 world champ, the first Portuguese to become world champion. And Valentina, I'm telling you, Valentina, for sure, she is enjoying her time here. You know, Valentina, it's landscape architecture, and I think in here she must be getting a lot of ideas because it's beautiful. You have the houses here. Constanza Soto.
Oh, using that priority, and she should have just sunk her teeth inside that one and just hit that section. And fortunately, not capitalizing on that priority. But yeah, as a landscape architect, the fauna and flora over here, it must be very awesome to see so many plants. We call it the Kogelberg There's no English.
Oh my.
There's no English for it, and it's not very
That
far.
sounds if you have something in your throat.
Via Kogelberg, it does. That's just the Afrikaans language for you. So it's got more plants in this nature reserve, which is not far from here, than the entire UK. It's situated in just
wanna
this
go.
small area. The fauna and flora diversity. There's some plants there that you will only find here and nowhere else in the world. So
Alright.
you've got the botanical gardens, the Herman Potter or something. It's not Harry Potter, but close to that, which is about half an hour's drive, and then you go into there, and then you into this whole valley. Something Potter there, I forget the guy's name. But yeah, let's call him Harry for now. You go into this magical garden and swing your wands around, and you know, Viliosa
Oh my
and
God.
stuff.
Okay.
Wingardium.
Anyways, but yeah, I get the point. There's a lot of
You get the
unique
point.
plants.
I'm glad you got the point.
But I'm telling you, I'm pretty sure she is enjoying that, and I'm pretty sure she's taking a lot of ideas, because the houses around this area, they're so beautiful in a different way, guys. You have no idea. So I was actually taking some pictures myself to bring ideas to my home, and it's so pretty around this area, guys. You have to check it out. So replay there for the last wave of a Valentina. It was a quick in and out. You can tell she's got the intention of probably going for a barrel. But yeah, it was actually a closing out wave. And either way, she's in the first position with a 3.10, and Constanza with a 2.90. So let's see, Joanna Schenker, she hasn't done much, but this is the type of rider that can get the scores in 2 waves, of course, or even 1 single wave. What is this replay?
What is this? Here we go. This looks like the one for Valentina. Can she capitalize? Can she put up a big score? She's cruising down the face. There's the white water. That's it. That's it. Can Valentina hold on? She's bouncing for dear life, and there goes the board.
Ooh. Well, she approached the leap. I was actually admiring that. I thought she was going to make it, because the way she approached it, you have to do that in the closing out waves. She was going all vertical, you know, and I thought she was going to be able to turn it around. But yeah, she was very, very close. I think, you know how it is. When you chase, eventually you find the maneuver, and that's the case of her. So I think she's going to find the maneuver. And actually, she gets a fairly good score after that one. So, and she's in the first position with a 4.25. It's, you know, enough to keep her there for a little bit.
Yeah, perhaps you must just look at this little quick replay from Constanza. She, yeah, just that's the one where she used her priority and she didn't get that score. But unfortunately, just maybe should have tried that lip roll. But it is a bit powerful there. It's easy to lose your board if you know. It's just she's very tiny, and it's a bit overwhelming. In Joanna's case, I think she needs to just look for a smaller one, an in-between wave, just to kind of get that little bit of a momentum, just get that 3.5 point ride in, puts her back into that lead, into that second position, making things a bit harder for Valentina. You know, just there's still 10 minutes to go. I think both of them would probably be looking at that, just keeping busy. I think the whole thing is you're always waiting for that perfect wave or the better scoring wave where, you know, sometimes, and I'm saying very lightly, because as soon as you take off on a small one and turn around, then the wave comes in that you've been waiting for the whole time. But maybe just staying busy. You know, now it's not a long paddle; it's a quick in and out. So grab a quick little smaller wave, 2 of them, and you are right up there.
Look at those wave shape
Yeah, look at the
clouds. They look so beautiful.
Yeah,
It's a sign.
It's a sign.
Big swell's coming.
Here we go. Another big swell coming. This is a good one.
Oh no. Well, you can tell. I'm telling you, Dion. If these ladies are not hitting those sections, it's because they're not looking too good in there.
Yeah.
You know,
That's right.
we tend to think it's easy, but guys, closing out beach rake like this one in this moment, it's actually pounds really hard. So they know what they're doing. If Joanna Schenker, it's not hitting that section, she's got a reason. And also Valentina Diaz. So let's see how this one unfolds. Well, actually, Joanna got a 1 for that and not enough. Joanna right now with the priority number 3. Constanza with the first priority and Valentina with the second priority. You can see them in your screen. And Constanza looking for a 2.75 to be first. And Joanna only needs a 1.90 to be second and advance. You guys can check this in the IBC World Tour website. It's the live webcast is available for you there, and you can see the scoring system in there. That's what we are actually seeing right now. So make sure to jump there, and you can see what the ladies need in order to advance. Remember, this is a full elimination round where only the first and second will be advancing and continue in competition. We are going to be doing, we're going to be having the quarterfinals after this.
Are we running?
No, I'm saying.
My bad.
No.
After this on another
After
day.
this round, it's
Excuse
the
me.
quarterfinals. But yeah, no, definitely today we're not doing the quarters.
Yeah, I was so focused on watching where Valentina's paddling to that I think she's making a clever move going over to far side bigger. She's seen something quite consistent down that line, so I reckon she's going to look for this less. But this is exactly what Joanna needed to do. Take off on a smaller one, get that good score, get back very quickly. There she is, turning straight, using the momentum, going into the channel, and before she knows it, she's going to be back there and right on top of Constanza.
You know, this wave right there is it will be the best wave. It's the first landed roll of the heat, so it will make all the difference. And Joanna Schenker, I dare to say, she is going to be jumping to the first position. Let's see the right answer of Valentina Diaz. Very good pocket roll for Valentina. And this is a very interesting wave exchange. We're going to get to see what the judges think and what's the criteria here. We will see if it's going to be interesting to see to compare those two rolls. I believe Valentina's wave was a little bit bigger than Joanna's, and it was a pocket maneuver, so I'm not really sure what's going to happen, but Joanna's was really projected, and Joanna...
I think she got a 5-point run, if I'm not mistaken.
I'll tell you in 1 second. I'm refreshing here to see that score. But right now, you see, there was a change of situation. The judges actually believed Valentina's... Actually, they were the same score. Valentina got a 5 and Joanna as well got a 5. But Valentina has a better backup score. Valentina has a 2.5. That's why... Actually, it just changed. Valentina got a 4.75 and Joanna got a 5. So definitely Joanna's roll was better than Valentina.
Yeah, I think it was. Yes, Valentina's wave was a bit bigger, but her landing was a little bit, I can't say messy, but it was not as controlled as Joanna's, and also Joanna's was through the critical section. So it was very even and very powerful, the course. At least, exactly what we thought they were going to do. It's just for Joanna specifically, just getting that smaller inside one that looked really good. She went up high on that roll on the right-hander. Let's have a look-see here. This is a incorrect graphic, but there you have, just not knowing what's going on there at the moment. So Valentina with a 7-point, Joanna with a 6-point score, and Constanza with a 2.9.
That's right. Well, Valentina Diaz right now in the first position. 5 minutes and 20 seconds to go.
Yeah, 5 minutes, 20 seconds to go. And Constanza Soto is struggling. She is duck diving, enjoying that underwater tour that Honors has to offer. And there she is popping up again. She's in between all the debris. So the debris gets around your leash. It gets around everywhere. So it's kind of have to free yourself up first. While you're doing that, you're taking these guys on the head and just kind of having to keep yourself composed, because eventually with the water washing over your leash and stuff, things will then come off. But the lifeguards will be keeping a super close eye out on it. If she waves her arm, she will be out there. These lifeguards are like two otters. They when they hit the water, they are swimming extremely fast. But there she goes. She's got full control, and she will be making her way back out to the back line after the set. This is also one of those downside things, is if you're caught in the middle, you are going to get absolutely punished. You can see she's trying to loosen her leash just to get rid of all the debris.
Bueno, para quienes están sintonizando habla hispana, es a Valentina Díaz haciendo muy buen trabajo. Si quieren ver los scores, están en la página web de la IBC World Tour, como siempre. Tienen ahí todo disponible. Y Valentina con una nota de 2.25 y una nota de 4.75 está primera. Ella viene de ganar también su primer hit. Y esto es una ronda muy importante porque de aquí ya pasan a los cuartos de finales, lo que no se va a hacer hoy. Se tiene planificado solamente hacer esta ronda número 3, que son 4 hits, y ya nos quedarían solamente 7 hits que estamos bastante seguros de que va a ser sobre el fin de semana. Obviamente nada está escrito, todo puede cambiar día a día, lo vamos a ir anunciando, pero sí se vienen unas condiciones un poco difíciles estos días. Una ola para Joanna Schenker, last wave of Joanna, that would be Joanna Schenker backup score, and she keeps going. Nice combo, and this is going to be a difference.
Yeah.
This is making a difference for Joanna. She's going to be ditching that 1 point ride, and I believe she's going to be jumping for sure to the first position. She's only looking for a 2 point ride to be first.
Yeah, that's going to change the situation for sure. And this is the momentum Joanna was looking for. She was looking for that, just that proper second wave, getting that nerve settled. And also time is running out. You can see Valentina looking around furiously, trying to see where's something coming, what's happening. So she also wants to make sure that she gets into that top 2 spots. Here we go, a good looking wave from Joanna. Those right-handers she loves so much. Quick, smooth bottom turn. There's that section, goes through it, and then she carries on. She sees down the line there's a little something and hooks a nice little reverse spin. Gains control again, and has all the momentum, makes also a way back into the channel. All right, 9 point total for Joanna, throwing away that lower score. Valentina looking for something else as well bigger. There's 2 minutes to go, so it is getting quite close between the top 2 spots. So Constanza, unfortunately, she's going to need some magic, but it takes one roll and she's back in the game.
I mean, Constanza right now is looking for a 5.5 to get that second position and keep advancing. I mean, just judging by the overall performance of her, might not be able to find it in 1 minute and 50 seconds. But I have to tell you, she made it till this point, and I'm telling you, I'm pretty sure many other riders would love to be in this point. Whoever ends in third position is going to get $550 here and 750 points. In this event, the points are equally as important as the money, or probably even more important, because for her, 750, and she is right now, I tell you in 1 second, because I have the rankings right here. Right now, Constanza, she is in the 19th position. And Viviana, who lost before her, was in the 18th position. So Constanza, only by advancing into this round, she is passing Viviana Araya. So she will get a better position. She's not, of course, she's not going to be in the top 8, but either way, she's improving her own, her own position in the World Tour rankings. So it's a great achievement.
And she's 13 years old, bigger. That's the whole thing. She's going to end up 12, 13, around about there maybe. And that's fantastic. I mean, you're a kid that's 13, that's dominating, or like, here we go, back to, sneaking into the little lip service. It gets into the barrel, enjoying the view from Honduras. Joanna having fun. Valentina Diaz.
Let's see, Valentina here goes for the reverse spin. That's a complete maneuver.
Nice.
And maybe she's going to be ditching that 2.25 that she has and probably not getting that score that she's looking to be first. But it's actually over, But yeah, official results, regardless of that last wave of Valentina Diaz, is Joanna and Valentina advancing, and the waves are picking up.
Oh, yeah.
Don't go anywhere. And we are back. Welcome back, everybody. This is the first day of competition. And what you see on your screen, it's not the current heat. It's the previous heat where Joanna Schenker took the win and Valentina Diaz also advanced. And Constanza Soto. She made it third. And I have to say congratulations to Constanza because she, she's improving her own scores. She's improving, and I have to say congratulations to her.
Definitely. As a 13-year-old kid, it's looking really good. And I don't know. Let's just stick it to the water and let's go. Let's just keep it to the water. Bring us the graphic, and let's continue jamming. All right, this is round number 3, heat number 2, and with this one, we got another jam-packed heat. Who is in this heat? It remains a mystery. We've got Sari O'Hara, current world champion, and we're going to give you the rest of that right now. There we go. Sari, Luna Hartmann, and Mela Venturin. Brazilian, and the Japanese soldier, the samurai that just keeps chopping up the competitors and winning world titles. 2 times world champion Sari O'Hara up against Luna, that's happy to be in good form, and Mela as well. 2 season competitors up against the young gun. All right, let's get back into the action. And Walkabout Pro, Sari O'Hara, Luna Hartmann, Mela Venturin, and it's 24 minutes to go. Up and riding, Luna Hartmann.
Such a good roll there for Luna. What an explosive maneuver. I'm telling you, this is one of the best we have seen today. Very difficult to pull out. And actually, she landed it and dropped the board real quick. But that's going to be a complete maneuver for sure. So Luna Hartmann there opening her campaign and opening the heat in a great fashion. Let's see how much she gets for that one.
Yeah, that was proper bigger. She went on the set wave. She hit that section really well. She had a long way down. I mean, look how cool this is. Like, perfect positioning. This is how you want to start your heat. Quick little bottom turn, bangs that thing, holds onto it in the flats, claims it even before she's got full control, and then bails out. So that's going to be sick. A 4.25 justified awarding for that heat opener. And now you see she's starting to have some fun there.
But you know what? I think that was very smart of her not going all the way inside, because it will take her too long to come back. So she was smart enough to perform the maneuver and then just drop the board and come back real soon to the inside, and she's right there. So 4.25 for young Luna Hartmann, 17 years of age last year for her in the Pro Junior Women division, and we are only going to see her in this division next year. So first wave here for Sari O'Hara. Let's see, she's gonna go for something big for sure. Loving that roll. Sari O'Hara completes it also very cleanly, and it's going to be interesting to see how much she gets for that. But you know what? I think I kind of sensed it at the beginning of this second block of the day that I told you that the rights are actually looking better this time, and I think that's the case. I think the rights are shaping better today. I mean, at this point of the day.
Yeah, so the sand keeps shifting and it keeps moving, and it's like spot on. It is 2 openers, high scores. We haven't seen that yet throughout the event, so 2 good openers like this, and yeah, pretty damn amazing. I think Sari would get the better of the 2 wave exchanges. She had a super clean landing. Maybe the wave not on the bigger scale, but there we go. I eat my words, a 7.75, and this is why. She took off on this wave, perfect line, gets around that, there's a bottom turn, stalls a little bit and it hits it perfectly with a super smooth landing. I mean, that is 7.75 all day long here in these tricky conditions. 21 minutes to go. round 3, heat number 2, and Mela yet to get onto the scorecard. It must be pretty difficult to hear the scores dropping from your competitors, knowing that now, like, it's the pressure's onto you to also get one of those waves and get a nice score on the cards. But lost the priority there. She just turned around and pulled out of that one, got momentum, and lost that priority, but luckily still in second priority as Sari's making her way back through the channel and into the back line.
That's right. So 7.75 for Sari Ohara. That's the performance of a world champ for sure. Sari Ohara, 2 times world champion, first time for Japan to achieve something like that. And it's in the hand of Sari Ohara. Let's see this one for Luna Harman. She's going to go for something big. Of course, a beautiful roll. Luna, she's looking sharp as well.
Sick. What a heat. It's just been bangers after banger. And again, like Luna, she said in an interview earlier that she's just trying to figure this wave out, and she feels a lot more comfortable now after the 2 sessions and looking forward to the session, and is really happy to be here. And you can clearly see it in the way she's surfing now. So she's going to be posting a really big total here early on. Sari also, we know her strategy is quite possibly going to be that 2-wave strategy. If she's got and gets another 7 point, that's going to be the highest score of the event so far. So each one have their own little plans and their own little game plans. Mela with that first priority again, it's kind of waiting. But it's difficult to see your competitors getting these big scores while you have priority, and it's on a beach break. It's not, for example, on like a single reef break. So it's it must be tough.
I mean, Mila, don't get confused. Mila is very strong. She can do those scores. She's looking for a 7.70. Oh no, actually no. We're waiting. Okay, so last wave of Luna was actually a 6-point ride, and Luna is in the first position with the 10.25. We're waiting for that backup score for Sari and some waves for Mila. But meanwhile, we have the interview ready with the winner of the last heat. Take it away, please.
A super smart heat, and right at the end stomped 2 nice scores and managed to pull through.
Yeah, I'm really happy to make it through. I saw really good waves paddling out, and I wanted to get good waves and, show some good surfing. And then I just got wave after wave that I couldn't score anything on, and I was like, okay, no, change my strategy, just make points. And yeah, so in the end, I wasn't even too choosy anymore. I just wanted to get points in.
Yeah, well, that's it. Adapting as the time goes on in the heat. That's what works out here. And I think now sitting 5th place on the rankings, really helping yourself stamp the top 8 seed, and I'm sure Queen of Walker Bay is something you're looking at.
There, and all the girls are surfing very well. So I think it will be depending on conditions and who gets the better waves, because it's really tricky to get the good waves, and you need to know the place. You need to know which waves you can take off, and they provide something good for you. So I think it's, as we go in the competition, I think everybody will increase their level as well.
Yeah, well, as you said, early days still, and everyone's surfing super well, but we wish you all the best. And any last shout outs you'd like to make?
Yeah, everyone in Portugal, if you're watching, keep watching the next few days. I'm sure we'll be pumping, and also on the IBC social media, everything else we're going to do, because it's a beautiful place with lots of stuff to do, and we will explore everything. So keep on watching.
Nice, lots of stuff to look forward to. Thank you guys, let's carry on.
Thank you so much. Great interview there. Joanna doing a great job. And of course, we saw Mila. It's impressive. I told you she's capable. I told you she's really strong.
Yeah.
And I've seen Mila changing situations in the very last seconds of the heat, and she was just going off in that last maneuver. We're waiting for that score. Let's see. It's about to drop.
8.5 bigger.
It makes sense.
8.5. Can we have a replay of that wave, please? Because I'd like to run through that, because that's quite possibly one of the better right-handers that's been coming through, and she. We caught a brief glimpse of it, and what we saw was actually ridden to perfection. And it was incredible to see Bego. Let's have a look see here. It's a good looking wave. She's in the right position. How's that for a bottom turn? Oh my goodness, that's so
perfect.
good. Bangs it through the lip to the
No,
critical
it's
section.
accurate. I'm telling you, an 8.5. Because the size of the wave, the way she rode it, the way she found perfectly the section, executed the roll, projection, radicality. It's everything in our judging criteria. So totally accurate. And 8.5 is the best score so far of the competition. And it's what it's interesting. I was thinking right now that the ladies, they probably play a little bit conservative in the first wave, in the first round. Most of them said that they haven't even served here, that the first round was their first serve.
Exactly that, yeah.
So right now they're feeling comfortable. They have been watching the wave. They already tasted the wave. They knew what to expect, and that's where you can see the true professionals. This heat right here is a World Tour heat.
That's it. And Mela quickly reacting again. She's looking for that second score. Nice little forward spin. And unfortunately, she's just nosediving in that one. She's going to be a bit frustrated with herself in that. Maybe the spin was not the best idea. Hitting that second little roll would have been absolutely ideal. But she's showing her intent. And she's keeping Sari and Luna very honest in this heat. Very honest. And they cannot take her eyes off them. Waves, all of a sudden, super fun. This tide that's starting to turn. It's really playing its part here and making round 3 very interesting.
Well, what a hit, I'm telling you. Myla, right now with the 10 points, she's getting very close to Luna. And, Sari, waiting patiently. I'm telling you, Sari, what Sari is looking, it's this special, technique that she has been trying to put on place. She is looking to only serve a couple waves and find the scores she needs to be first. That's for me, that's one of the most professional ways to serve a heat, or personally is one of the things that I admire the most. I've seen riders winning heats and winning events by only taking 2 waves and getting the scores. It's really professional and really difficult to do, but I think this is the next step for Sari Ohara. Just try to be very conservative and just completely destroy the heat with only 2 waves. And right now she's holding a very good score, 7.75, and she doesn't have a backup score. So if she does something like that 7.75, she will jump to the first position. She's only looking for a 2.26 to be first. And watch this out. Myla is only looking for a 1.75 to be first. So what a hit. The best that we have seen so far.
Yeah, hands down. Make no mistake. Here we go. This is Luna. She wants to answer back. She knows she needs to improve on that low number. But Sari, it is a good strategy, but it can backfire quite easily as well. What if that second wave doesn't come? But all your horses, she's turning, she's letting it go, all of them letting it go. It is a very confident way of surfing. I mean, you conserving energy, you alert the whole time. I think come less than 5 minutes and you still don't have that second good wave, you're going to start hunting, but also not to leave everything for the last minute, which could sometimes be a little bit risky and backfire bigger. But sorry, just proving it over and over that it works. And she's not the world champ for no reason.
I mean, 2 times world champ. So let's see, this one right here is looking very nice for Sari. She's using the priority. She's going for a big wave. She's going to go for a big maneuver. Oh, she lost momentum. I would like to see her. I'm sorry, I got stuck in that one. I really would love to see her doing what she is looking for. I think is her personal, I would say, challenge to try to get only 2 waves and advance in first position. But yeah, that one there probably spoiled the dream. She will need to get back in there and get more waves. But it's still, she got a 1 point. I'll tell you 1 second. You guys can do the same thing I'm doing, watching your in the live area of the IBC World Tour website.
Hold it. Mela on the backup wave. Big O, can she come out that white water?
Good
She's
job.
holding. She is. Oh my goodness. This is going to be a situation change maybe. Let's have a look-see.
1.75 actually was Myla looking for. Actually, a little bit more because Sari got that mini score. But yeah, Myla, she's going to get the score, I'm telling you. And she's going to jump to the first position now. What a heat.
What a heat. 11 minutes to go. This epic heat. Round 3 heat number 2. Things are definitely heating up inside the water as we have 3 of some of the best riders and up-and-coming riders as well. World champs, seasoned veterans, and the young Luna. But this is away from Sari. Just unfortunately just couldn't get around that section. She saw that double up there and everything's just not working. And hits that eject button. And I think she would be pretty bummed with herself that one didn't link up. But here we go. There's a situation change that we were talking about. We're going to get it now. 12.5 for Mela's combined score, and Luna with a 10.25, and sorry, still needing that second score. So this heat is still wide open. 10 minutes to go. It's a very highly contested heat, and it's crazy. I'd like to see Luna continue with continue with her fantastic performance here in the Walkabout Bros. We just had the police alarm come past us, very unnecessary, and they're patrolling the area as always and keeping everybody safe.
That's right, well, there you have it. Myla Venturin just changed the situation with the 12.50. She's right now in the first position. So look at this. At the beginning of the heat, Myla was 4th. 0 scores, and Sari O'Hara already had a 7.75, and Luna already had a combination of scores, and she was holding the first position. So how impressive is to see, and how professional is to see someone that was in 3rd position, not without a single score, to jump all the way to the first position in such a great fashion. This is the wave that got her the score. Is the last wave with the backup score 4. Myla Venturin, and I'm telling you, Myla, she has been impressing me so much this year, and in this event, she is really fighting for those points. She does need to make good points here, because you know what? She is in 12th position, and I tell you what, Luna is in 11th position.
Oh, so that's very close. So this is very important. They need that top 8 seeding, and between these two now, if either one of them makes it through, then but if one of them doesn't, then unfortunately there's going to be disappointment all over their faces coming out the water.
I mean, I'm telling you, right now Sari, it's in the 3rd position. That will be very weird to see, but yeah, still 8 minutes and 20 seconds. But yeah, so Luna and Myla, they're fighting very close for those points. They need those points to keep, to have the chance to enter the top 8 and the possibility of being seeded throughout the whole year next year. So it's a key heat right here, and I think every heat will be see encounters like that.
Yeah, we would. I mean, seeding is so important. It just makes it so much easier for you. You don't have to do the early rounds. You know, depending how big the event is, it's just it's very important to have that top seeding. Makes your journey through these events a little bit easier than the person that's not seeded, and that's why they're fighting for those coveted top 8 seats. And the higher you are up on the rankings, the better things become. And we've seen it now. Do you remember this year in Arica when I think it was, what's his name? The guy that knocked out Jared Houston in that last second.
Sergio
Brantes, wasn't it?
No. Sergio Luis. Yes. Sergio Machado.
Yes, Sergio Machado.
With the tempo right, right?
Goodness. And Jared thought he had it in his hands. He was walking back and he saw this guy with like 2 seconds to go, just turn and burn. And
Brazilian storm, man.
Man, that was wild. Everybody went crazy. But that's just one of those things. Like, it as soon as you think you got the upper hand and stuff like that, like with them, sorry now, she can't afford to drop her guard, but there she is dropping her guard down the face of a nice good looking wave, goes up a massive section, bigger. How's that explosion? There she is, unfortunately just getting absorbed by the shock wave, but my goodness, that was gutsy. That's a heavy landing.
That was gutsy. Well. Let's see. That was if she would have completed that maneuver, I'm telling you, I don't know what that score could be, but yeah, definitely it would have been an important score for Sari Ohara. Let's see how this one unfolds. I think Sari is not giving up. I think she probably is feeling the pressure. Probably she's right now probably just criticizing herself, like saying, "Why did I wait it so long? Why didn't I put some more points under my belt or in my scoreboard?" But let's see how it unfolds for her. It's not over. She's one of the riders that, if she finds a wave, she can get the scores. The scores are not too far away. I mean, the distance is very short between these ladies. So it's possible that they can find those scores. But so far, I have to say, parabéns pela Mayla. A Mayla que tem feito trabalho incrível. A Mayla que estava na terceira colocação. Quase todo hit. Eu vou voltar para isso. Let's just see this replay here.
Yeah, gets around that ball. There it is. Perfectly hits it. But man, that landing just absolutely chowing her and eating her completely. And unfortunately, frustration is building there by Sari as she's trying to get herself back into contention to continue her charge here. Remember, the top two riders will continue into the next rounds. And for one of these three athletes, it will be the end of the road. Is it going to be the end of the road for Sari? She does not need a big score. She's looking to get herself out of that third for that second spot with Luna. And it's always a close battle when you see Luna and Sari up against one another. And, Mayla just beautifully coming back in this heat. And just, man, that was one seriously good wave that she got earlier. Just keeping it and then following up with another good roll. So good tactics, but here we go. Sorry.
Let's see this one for Sari. I think she's going to go for a conservative maneuver. She wants to try and find that score, and that's, of course, a signature roll for Sari Ohara. You see, her projection is unique. And I don't know if that's going to be the score that she is looking for to get that first position or even the second, in order to keep advancing. I believe in the head of a world champ, it's this crave of winning, that's she's coming from being the world champion, but she's not over. She wants to take this event as well. That's why she's here. So for her, she doesn't want to lose in this early round. I mean, we are in the third round. We still have 3 more to go. After this is the quarterfinals. And guys, official call, we're not going to continue today. We're finishing round number 3, and that's it for today. And we are coming back. We're not sure. We're going to take it day by day. We're going to see if we are going to be running tomorrow or the next day. But potentially. Oh my God, I got...
While you're shouting at the microphone, Luna shouting to herself in the barrel. Couldn't get a little scoring opportunity. No, don't press that button. Yeah, first priority with Mayla.
Yeah, sorry guys, we're here in the beach and there's, police patrols passing, but yeah. Sari Ohara.
Here we go. This is a bomb from Sari. Cruising around, lots of speed. Looking for that section. How's that projection? Bangs it in front of it. And that's where you want to land in Onrus. You want to get out of that washing machine and get yourself into a good position. I'm sure Sari, yes, there it is. Back in the position she feels most comfortable in. And that is P1.
5.25. That's what she got. I mean, it makes a lot of sense. She got the scores. And now she's in the first position, back on track.
I mean, definitely the highest scoring heat throughout the event so far, and she would definitely be very stoked with that. But Luna's going to be looking for something, maybe not the best wave selection here. This one just running away very quickly, just manages to squeeze in a little bottom 10 and a nice long little tunnel vision. She's also trying to get busy, but there's 2 minutes to go in this heat. So Luna's got that second priority. She's sitting way too close to Mayla. I think she needs to try and get some distance between the two, separate them. So if a wave comes in that's going to be away from Mayla, that the priority card cannot be utilized from Mayla. And we all know Luna really wants to make it into the next round, and she needs it for that seeding points. But Mayla's got something to say about it. think Sari has made a point very clear. She might be world champ, but she's still looking for the victory here as well. She's been in exceptional form, and what a way to end of the year with a victory if she can pull that off. But here we go. Someone is looking. Are we going? Both ladies looking. Both ladies leaving. A minute and 15. It's coming down to the wire. The fight is for that second position. Let's stay on them. Let's see if maybe there is another wave at the back there. Maybe it's going to be a good left-hander for them. Maybe what's it going to be? Just turning her and burning. Is there going to be a double up? Both of them looking at this one. Luna looking, Luna leaving. Bego, there's a minute to go.
What a heat, I'm telling you. I think no one's going to forget this heat. It's been a huge battle between these three. And let's see, this one right here might be the last ditch effort for Luna Harman. Is she going to find the score? Not really. And she's giving up. Well, what a great hit. I have to say, regardless of the results, she's obviously leaving the competition area, but regardless, I have to say congratulations to her because she did an amazing performance, and it was her best performance today, and she actually put on a battle. But that lady right there, Mayla Venturin, coming from not having any score and jumping to the first position in a great fashion. But of course, Sario Hara, our current world champ, did a great job and changed the situation in the last minutes. Official results is what you see in your screen. People advancing Sario Hara and Mayla Venturin. Congratulations to Luna Harman. And this one here, it counts. I don't think she's probably, she is looking, no, that's a non-complete maneuver, so I don't think there's going to be any changes. We're going to hit a quick commercial break and going to be back real soon. Don't go anywhere.
But just if we close the door.
You want to present it? Drop in the towel. Do like this. Bugger there. How do you call eye bugger?
Back to us, and good afternoon. It's 12 o'clock here in Onrus, Cape Town, South Africa. And what an epic heat that was to watch.
Yeah.
Man, it's a pity to see someone go home, especially when they're as good as Luna, as hungry as Luna. But that's competition for you. And we're just wishing her the best for next year. This is not the last we're going to see of her.
That's right. They see the water because we have the next heat already, right there just to start. And it's been such a great round. As you can see, we have two Brazilians. It's Neymar Carvalho in red. We have Clara Pontes in yellow from Brazil as well. And Pamela Bauren, our local warrior from here from South Africa, in white. So this is very interesting because we have three different generations in the water. You know, Neymar, five-time world champ. She's around the 48 years of age. Clara, she is doing the tour for the first time in her life. Rookie of the Year, I might call her, because she is right now in the 10th position in the World Tour rankings, which is a great achievement for someone that is doing the tour for the first time. And she's only 20 years of age. And Pamela is 36. So three different generations we have here, and three, ladies that have been surfing really good throughout the year. And I'll tell you this, both Pamela and Clara need these points as much as Mayla and Luna needed them, because Pamela is currently in the 15th position and Clara is in the 10th position. Right now, Luna just lost. So depending on what happened here, Clara could be advancing as well as Pamela.
That's correct. I mean, it's a great analogy. These points are so crucial. And I love the fact that we got 3 different generations here, and Pamela has been everybody's, how can we call it, the Pandora's box. She's been really taking some names and kicking some butts around the world. And I think for Pamela, if she can qualify in the top 8 seeding, this would definitely give her the opportunity to potentially focus more on the World Tour next year. She is a very active sporting lady. She's a hockey coach as well, and to have this opportunity to now be able to cruise around the world and then full on compete as a seeded athlete would be a great achievement for her. But Neymara, I mean, there's a book that you can write about all of that she's done and achieved in the sport. But then the young girl, like you said, the Rookie of the Year, also coming from Brazil, just definitely wanna make her presence felt.
Okay, Neymar Carvalho already with the 4 and Pamela with the 1. And if you're just getting here, this is the heat number 3 of round number 3. 1 more heat to go, and we are going to call the day. And this is very important stage of the competition. After this, we're going to the quarterfinals. That it's not happening today. And you guys, we will request you to please follow us at the social media, subscribe to this YouTube channel, and take the information for the official channels. You can also follow the Walker Bay event and the IVC World Tour. That's where you are going to find information. Why this is so important? Because we don't know what's going to happen throughout the week. We're going to be announcing it day by day, since the swell, it's changing a lot and it's looking not in its best moment. So we're going to see if we're going to run or not. So wait, let's see. We're going to see if Clara's taking this wave. She is taking this wave. Clara Pontes, 20 years of age, going for the barrel. And unfortunately, it's a closeout. And I think we have the interview ready for the winner of the last heat. Take it away, please.
Sorry, back with us. Another heat win. You must be feeling great. That was an awesome heat to watch. I think that was the highest and second highest heat total score between you and Milo. What an exchange. How did it feel for you out there?
Okay, the morning I had a first heat of the day. I only caught the 2 waves, which was not bad, but I was expecting more. I could do more. So this heat, I tried to get more waves. Then I think I caught the 5 waves, but I only made 2 waves. But it was fun. It was really fun. The waves Mila got 8 point was I was watching it, so I'm really oh damn it. But yeah, it was really fun.
Nice. Oh yeah, really got to express yourself a little bit more there and got to surf the way you want to surf. Current world champ, not a lot of pressure. Is that kind of allowing you to really surf the way you want to surf, or are you still kind of super focused?
Actually, during the heat, I was 3rd place maybe, yeah. Because I only caught the 1 wave, or the rest of them were not complete one. Then I feel okay, maybe I can get out from the competition. I felt actually like that, but okay, maybe I can get out, but okay, next wave will be the best one. Then I caught the 5 point, which is not really high, but yeah, still progressing to the next round. So actually, I'm really feeling good. Yeah.
Okay, good to hear you feeling good. We saw you have a super hectic wipeout on the left, yeah. So maybe you can go visit the massage table and get ready for your next heat.
Yeah, for sure. That one, I was really flying. Everything is slow motion, and I failed it. Then I wetsuits on the left leg going really up, and I was oh my gosh, so lame. So I needed to fix it, but it was a good one. I felt, yeah.
Cool, awesome. Well, congratulations. Good luck for the rest of it, and we'll see you soon.
Thank you very much.
Thanks, guys.
Thank you so much, and congratulations, of course, to Sari. Yeah, you saw she was looking for that perfection performance of taking only 2 waves, but that's sometimes it's too greedy. If you see that 10 minutes has gone and you're not achieving that, um, try to change your strategy. But right now, all about Pamela Bowren, our local warrior, just showing off in her beach as she did last year. Let's see this one for Neymar Carvalho. Is looking good for her. Beautiful, perfect roll for Neymar. That's Neymar Carvalho, huh? Yo, how do you say? Yo.
That was proper. No, she smacked that thing harder than Mike Tyson ever smacked a lip in his life. She is going all over the show. That was fantastic surfing. Pamela holding it down, and everybody is looking pretty strong. We knew this was going to be a close heat. Still lots of time to go here, but that was one heck of a good roll from Neymar, and we're going to see that score just catapulting. There she goes, hits the high numbers with that one, and a combined score of 11.5, and leaving Pamela and Clara like not very good, and Clara she's bang on that priority, on that combo land, which is not a good place, but still ample time in this heat, Bego, and opportunity to claw yourself back. It is a beach break. There's a lot of ways around. I think Pamela's going to be like, okay, I'm going to check you and raise you another 100.
Well, that's right. Neymar Carvalho, 7.50. That last roll, I mean, completely accurate. And look at that. Clara just trying to show something different to the world. It would be pretty cool if she can barrel. But yeah, so far only closing outs. Probably a beautiful view there with all that seaweed. But yeah, Neymar Carvalho, a 7.5 and a 4. I'm pretty sure she got pretty motivated by the previous heat. She said, okay, the ladies are definitely destroying this wave. I want to do the same thing. And it's great to see how they develop this confidence from, if you compare the first heat with this one, there is a huge difference in performance in all these ladies. And the first one, they were conservative, they were more slow, they were not really performing too radical maneuvers, they were just, going for basics. And right now, we see them very loose.
Yeah, looking for that backdoor section. Probably not a fun one as it was shaping up, but unfortunately not giving you that the hold-up section. It is like this little short shorty, but a lot of fun though. Kind of bit envious that they get to surf now, and surprisingly so. The wind just really holding it until probably going to run about 1-2 o'clock. It's going to go full on. You're giving us enough time to successfully run this event, and as we see Pamela looking and Neymar, everybody looking and leaving, knowing that rather not take any unnecessary risks and wait for those good ones. 11.5 plays a 6.5 with a 3.15.
And I would like to say a few words in Portuguese because we have a lot of people tuning in from Brazil, if you allow me to. Bom dia, galera brasileira. Galera, se vocês não viram a bateria que acabou de acontecer, foi muito incrível. A Luna com a Mayla e a Sari Ohara, que é a campeã mundial atual. Foi uma bateria incrível. A Mayla avançou, ela trocou tudo, ela estava na última colocação, ela trocou tudo nos últimos minutos, ela surfou muito bem. E agora a gente tem a Neymar com uma nota incrível, uma combinação de notas incrível. E também a Clara, que a Clara é uma menina que está fazendo tour pela primeira vez na sua vida, e ela já tem um posto número 10. E esse evento aqui, eu quero falar para vocês que aun quando a gente já tem campeã mundial, que é a Sari, esse evento aqui é muito importante pelo ranking do ano que vem, porque o seeding do ano que vem vai depender de quem fica no top 8. Então aqui tem pontos muito importantes. Aqui vem a local, a sul-africana, que é a Pamela Bowren, que agora ela estava primeira, eu acho que com isso ela pode trocar a situação. É isso que está acontecendo. E desculpa se meu português não é perfeito, mas eu estou tentando falar para vocês. Obrigada, galera, por suas mensagens e por seu suporte.
All right, here we go. Clara Pontes looking for a little something. Can she hold on to that Rolo and gets caught in the washing machine and making her way out into the rip. Quite an easy way to get yourself quicker into that channel is by taking a wave, and then you can see a little paddle battle between her and Pamela. Pamela with an 8-point collective up against a massive 11.5 from Neymar. Neymar looking super strong. Pamela also just loving the heavier things, so she would try and get herself back into contention, back into the commanding seat to get the win. She'll be happy with that second as well, Bego, just to make it into the next round, because she would really want to continue her performance from her second last year and hopefully, fight for the win here at the Walker Bay Pro.
And so important just to think about that in every single heat we will see ladies that are battling for those points and battling to get into this top 8. How important is that? And just to have the chance to see them going strong, showing the world what a woman can do in bodyboarding. And look at that, quick spin to start things off and a close-out roll. That was really difficult to hold. But yeah, great effort there for Neymara Carvalho. Neymara, I'm telling you, you will never rule Neymara out. You never count her out. She is so strong. I admire her, and I think every single woman in this world, every single bodyboarder in this world admire Neymara Carvalho. She's unique,
She's such a powerhouse. When she takes to the water, it's like poetry. She was so smooth on that takeoff spin, got around with a lot of speed, super gutsy, went up, hit that section. And it was a heavy landing, but she still had her board in her hand. It shows her physical strength as well, to be able to hold on during all that turmoil and the whitewash and pop up with your board. I mean, she's a very strong lady, in and out of the water.
And I have to say, she is a role model in many ways. It's not just the fact that she has always surfed really good, all her life, of course, but the fact that she, we have been saying that she adapt herself to the current, to what's happening in bodyboarding, female bodyboarding these days. And one thing that I really admire about her, she is always happy, always positive, always pushing the sport, always saying good things, always there for everyone. She's very active in the sport. She organizes events. She has a school. She, trains so many people. She has social projects. So definitely Neymara Carvalho. It's I dare to say it. I think she is the biggest figure, the biggest personality that we have in the female bodyboarding these days.
Yeah, most definitely the most influential and in a given. Don't forget the Wahine Pro as well, being the organizer of that. That's a lot of responsibility, and she's got a lot of things going on, and she really puts back so much into the sport that, she's a Hall of Famer, if you ask me. And if there's ever a bodyboarding Hall of Fame, she'll be one of the first females to go up
definitely. There. You know what she did this year? She put 2 divisions that we have never seen in the history of bodyboarding. She put the people with disabilities division. We actually have Carlinha Cunha present. Carlinha, obrigada pelas mensagens, obrigada a todo mundo. Eu estou lendo aqui, mas a gente tem que ficar focado, né, no que está acontecendo na tela, que é o mesmo que vocês estão assistindo. Então é isso, obrigada a todo mundo que está assistindo do Brasil, e obrigada pelas mensagens. A gente vai ler toda vez que a gente pode, né? Mas I was saying, Carlinha Cunha, she is a bodyboarder that has a disability, and we had that division this year in Wahine. She's a winner, she's a champion of that division, and that was a novelty that Neymara offered for the world and for these ladies, to give them a space. And it was so great. You have no idea, they serve so good, and it was just so great to see. We have 2 different divisions within the people with disabilities. We have the physical disabilities, and we have the cancer survivors. And she also put, let's get back to that.
Okay, Clara Pontes looking to put some numbers on there, bigger. I really want to hear the rest of that story. Unfortunately, Clara just keeping busy but not posting any scores.
I would say, Clarinha, she's really close to that, but hasn't been as active or connected to the wave as she was in the previous heat. But let's see how this one unfolds. She still has some time. 8 minutes and 55 seconds. And this is the replay of the last wave. It doesn't really, it's not really adding too much to her campaign. It is a good effort there for Clara Pontes from Ceará. And also Neymara put the mother and daughter division, and that was so cool. You have no idea,
That's
man.
pretty damn right.
You would like to go and surf with your son, huh? Or no?
Oh yeah, damn, every day. That would be amazing. Imagine that. You got a little competition as well between between the parents and the. That must be super cool. Special moments. It sounds like it. You guys had at Wahine earlier this year. First stop, I think it was on the IBC World Tour, and it was quite a busy year. Especially South America. It's long. It's a lot of events. It gets really busy, and then heading over to. It's unfortunate for Morocco. It's really sad. It's tough. But here we go. Pamela Barron, the Heartbreak Kid. Can she get a nice roller? She's going to thump through this one, that's for sure. Ooh. And there she is. There she is. Pops out. Crowd loving that man. One. She's so strong, man. It takes so much to hold into that. And Pam just putting it back, the ball back into Neymara's court. You can do anything you can do. I can try and do better.
That was such a strong landing and very difficult one. And I love the fact that she knows perfectly that she has to paddle all the way to the channel. There's no point to get stuck in paddling straight. And I would like to do this replay. You see, she chose perfectly, and it's good because we might think that Pamela only served for the lefts, but look at that. Through the lip roll, landed in a very difficult part, but she knew how to hold her board in order to keep going in that one. So good right there for the local. Pamela Barron doing a great job, making SA proud.
And a situation change in first position in this heat so far. So Pamela stoked on that one. The crowd was loving that as well. Clearly a crowd favorite here. Yeah. But doing super well here. Pamela Barron, wow. That's amazing. 12.5, Neymar 11.5. What a close heat. This can actually be a final as well. Clara Ponte's just struggling to find some rhythm, kind of completely out-surfed and out strategized by Pamela and Neymar. Given the fact they're in the same arena, it's just always crazy or interesting to see how some riders manage to get better waves, more waves than other competitors. But let's see. Clara Ponte's never to be counted out. She's currently 10 in the ranking. She really wants to advance and get herself into the top 8 spot. One of those young surfers from Brazil that is really looking good and has got a long future ahead of her. So super exciting.
I agree with you. So if you're tuning in right now, Pamela Barron, the local warrior, an amazing South African bodyboarder right now, changed the situation with the 12.50. She's holding the first position, and Neymar Carvalho is very close to her. If you want to see the scores, remember you have all together at the IBC World Tour website. You can go and check what every single rider has done. It's right there. It's in beat with the live feed. You can check this live streaming, and if you scroll down, you'll find the scores. And right now, Neymar is looking for a 5 to get that third position again. Those are the top scores. Thank you very much, production. And Clarinha, she is actually in a little bit more difficult situation. She needs a 9.6. So it's basically she needs to change those scores. 4.40 seconds, that's what we have in the clock. And this round, it's been really impressive. And I'm telling you, we have one more hit coming that it's going to be very good as well.
Yeah, round 3 has been the highlight of the event so far. It's really been amazing to see them surfing at the higher level. You said it this morning, it was all a bit of a kind of finding your feet, seeing what the waves are doing. It's completely different now to what it was this morning as well. A lot less intimidating, I think. The higher tide still had some absolute bombs out there, and the low tide now just kind of evening things out. And here we go. Neymar trying to answer back to Pamela. What's it going to be? Quick little spin, but losing momentum, knowing that there's not much in that wave, and cleverly just fighting, kicking out and getting her way back into the back line, opting to go through the middle. She had, because she doesn't travel too far on that wave, so it's still a good option to do that. But once you take off on a big wave, you're going to make yourself all the way to the channel and quickly pop yourself out in the back. Clara Pontes being very quiet. You can see Panama with a 7 and a 5.5, and Amara with a 7.5 and a 4. So just literally not much in between the two of them. And it's a very close heat and a well contested. And right now, Pamela getting the better of Neymar.
That's right, 3 minutes and 20. And I tell you who's next. In the last heat of the day, we're going to have Mayra Viana, Teresa Padilla, and Tracy Delport. One more South African, one Canarian or Spanish, which is Teresa, and Mayra Viana from Brazil, from Espírito Santo. That's going to be a very stacked heat. And I tell you, we do have the quarterfinal number 1. It's Joanna Schenker against Mayla Venturin. And quarterfinal number 2 is Sario Hara against Valentina Diaz. And we're going to see the quarterfinal number 3 and quarterfinal number 4 after this heat is over. And the last heat of the day, which is a heat number 4. So remember, only first and second will be advancing. And what we do is that they will be... The first advancing in this heat will be facing the second from the last heat, and the first from the last heat will be facing the second of this heat. That's how it works. And so for the next day, we're going to only have 7 heats. And the good thing, Dion, I love this format. We're going to have woman or woman for the quarterfinals. It's the best
2-man heats. That's the way to do it. You know, that gives them so much opportunity to be selective and see the good waves, and really position themselves very well here. The other thing is we're going to touch base on that, but here we go. Neymar, she wants this win. She's answering back. That's a massive wave with a big impact. If she's coming out of that, I'm eating this microphone. There she is, just unfortunately not coming out of it. But boy, oh boy, that was one heavy landing, and the commitment. No, who else but Neymar? So yeah, I'm super stoked to see this heat unfold the way it is. Yes, it's great for Pamela, but two riders that deserves to go into the quarterfinals sitting right up there at the moment. Clara Pontes, I think, is being taught a little bit of a lesson from the older ladies, saying, well, this is how you do it. If you want to come dance with us, you got to pull up those socks. And just finding herself a little bit in no man's land, a little bit out of rhythm. I'm sure Clara will take a couple of lessons out of it. Here we go. Good looking wave. Late takeoff. Bounces a little bit in the foam. Boom, hits that thing. But that's a lot of impact in that shallow section, right between all the debris. And it's really hard to come up. But again, she's holding her board, not losing her board. And that's just evident to her strength.
I tell you what's going to happen. I mean, Clara is in 10th. And whoever is above of her... Okay, this is the last 40 seconds, but I just want to say this. It doesn't matter that Clara is finishing in this heat because she's getting important points. I tell you why. Above her, it's Mariana Rosa, Alexandra Rinder, Teresa Padrella, Namika Yamashita. All of them are not in this event. So she's got a pretty good chance to climb a few steps. And Luna Harman just finished. She lost in the previous heat, but we still have Mayla Venturin. And that's pretty much it. And Pamela Bowren, because the rest have lost. So I think Clara might be getting important points here too. So congratulations to her. And official results is what you see in your screen. Pamela Bowren just killing it, winning all of her hits so far. Advancing first, Neymar Carvalho. In second position, we're going to hit a quick commercial break. I'm going to be back with the last hit of the day. Don't go anywhere. Welcome back, everyone. This is the last heat of the day for the first day at the 2023 Walker Bay Pro, the event that is presenting the last chance for the women division at the IBC World Tour. So let's hit the water and check who do we have. And we do know who do we have. We have Mayra Viana in red. We have Teresa Padilla in yellow, and we have another South African, which is Tracy Delport in white.
It's going to be an interesting heat. The If I was a betting man, I would say these conditions do fit Teresa. She's a very strong surfer as well. Myra, she's also very strong as well. So, and Tracy, depending what Tracy's strategy is, she can easily take out this heat as well. But she just needs to make sure she positions herself in the next to the other ladies and make sure she keeps herself competitive. White, yellow, and red would be the three singlets to look out for. 25 minutes, last heat of the day. This is round number 3, and we will be bringing you the closing of the broadcast as we will be setting our sights towards the last day of competition a little bit later in the week.
That's right, and I would like to say thank you to all of you that are tuning in right now. I know some of you were up really early to check this, and everything is going to be there recorded if you want to check what happened before. And thank you for joining us. It's very important for the division, very important for bodyboarding. We're still a small sport, and whatever you can do to help us push the sport, the live feed is highly appreciated. I would like to say hi to my one great competitor from Portugal and a good friend, Madalena Valerio. She's tuning in, and thank you for being there, Maddie. We're missing you here. Let's see first blood of this hit.
Myra punching through the lip. Can she hold on? Yes, Bigger. She bangs one, and she is super stoked. That is what she needed to boost her confidence. And as she look over her shoulder, Tracy just going for that one. Not much momentum, not much to go in there, but very happy for Myra. She feels that she's breaking that, shaking that monkey off her shoulder from the previous heat and landed a beautiful roll in this final heat. 5 points, justified, well done. And this is going to be another cracker. Round 3 has been such a good heat. Well, such a good round so far.
Well, Maira, it's in her best result so far of her career this year. She actually is better. She has better herself. Last year, she had a very good result. If I'm not wrong, I think she ended up in the 7th position last year. Right now, she's in 4th. And these points right here are going to help her and probably keep that. But also Teresa. Teresa is in 3rd position. So let's see how this one unfolds. Very important heat here for these two. This is the replay of the first wave of the heat, and the first for Maira. Very nice roll there. Maira Viana, she is very strong this year. Also last year, I have to say, she made her first podium, and I think that motivated her a lot last year. She made it in Wahine, and she kept her campaign really well till the point that she made it into the top 8. And right now, she is in the 4th position. So Maira Viana, she is actually she's a, how would you say, like we call a preparador físico. It's like personal trainer, maybe. I mean, yeah, it's not the right word, but that's what she does. She's a trainer as well. Yeah.
Sounds good.
I mean, she studied that, like, just training, I will say, if you could translate what she studied, we have that career. But yeah, she is very fit. She works really hard. And I tell you this, she is fully dedicated to bodyboarding, to professional bodyboarding. We don't get too many of those.
No, you don't. You definitely don't. And it's so awesome to see the fact that, people want to make this their livelihoods and make it their careers. And the places like Chile and Brazil, it can be an option. There's enough infrastructure and events, and maybe Europe as well, for them to do that. And the biggest contingency sits in Chile. You got the local regional events, you got the national events, and you still got world tour events there. You got the biggest one in the world there, which is Antofagasta Bodyboarding Festival. You've got Arica, you've got Iquique, and hopefully those events can sort themselves out and continue being on the tour, because it's Chile is such a good place for that. Teresa, up and riding. What's it gonna be?
Ooh, that was a good through the leap roll, but not able to hold it. And the case Teresa. You know what Teresa studied?
Mm-mm.
She is graduated in math.
Damn, girl.
Math specialist.
Damn, that's mental. This is nice to know. But look at the scream. Oh my goodness, there's a backdoor. Sure.
Ooh.
Man, she snuck through that one, and imagine she came out of that would have been crazy. So
Did you get trapped in those seaweeds?
Yeah, you don't get trapped. They just kind of wrap around you, and then they just get wrapped on you, and then they eventually come off. But they get stuck on your leash, and that's a bit annoying at times.
All right. Well, while we wait for those scores, let's just hit the beach for the next interview. Take it away, please.
Wow, we are with Pam, and wow, Pam, powerful surfing. I mean, there was a couple of really cool exchanges between you and Neymar, both of you guys going completely ham on those sections. How's your body feeling?
Yeah, body's okay. Lungs are a little bit tired, but it's all good. There's definitely some power out there, and I knew Neymar got a solid roll. I think a 7 something, and I was like, okay, got to try and do something here, and just super stoked I was able to land my maneuvers and progress through to the quarters.
Yeah, super impressive. I mean, very heavy sections, and the way you guys were riding, critical, and sticking those maneuvers was really impressive and really awesome to watch. So hats off to you guys. Last heat for you today. I think it's off after this round. Ready to chill and get ready for the next.
Yes, for sure. Yeah, and thanks so much for all the support on the Onrus Beach here. Hopefully see some more people coming out when we get to the semis and quarters and finals. But yeah, thanks to my supporters, sponsors, and just everyone for being here. And looking forward to the quarters coming up soon, or in a couple of days' time.
Good stuff, Pam. Well done again, and we'll see you guys later.
Thanks, Waldo.
Congratulations. And yeah, we did have some action. And I was just reading the comments on YouTube. Thank you for that cool information, Diego. We're going to get back to that beautiful spin for Mayra and a roll. It's nice to see some combos, huh?
Definitely.
Ladies have been struggling a little bit to find combos.
Definitely. Yeah, this is going to really help her. That 2.75 is history, absolute history. She's going to probably jump in another about the 5 marks. But here we go. This is the Durbanite. Tracy Delport getting shut down on that one. Fortunately, not getting much on that. But Mayra just looking like the lady to beat here right now. She's having so much fun. She's so smooth. She seems very relaxed. And I think that's also helping her get these good scores. And she's duck diving a few waves now. Going through the middle is going to be a long swim. So maybe she must rethink about that strategy. And just maybe to get herself back into the channel and back out the back. Still ample time. 60 minutes, 40 seconds to go here, Bego. So, Mayra. Look how shallow it is. I mean, it's just literally standing right there. Here we go. I would like to take you guys through this. Check it. Because now she's paddling really hard. She's kicked on it. There she's got the momentum. Nice little forward spin, as you said. And what a way to end it is just to follow up with a quick little rolo. She landed it on top. She's getting pushed out.
Yeah.
Great surfing.
No, she's very composed, I tell you. And this is the Mayra we know. And Leo Costa is right there at the beach training her. And I would like to answer that, Diego. I was referring to the first podium of Mayra at the IBC World Tour, not at any other World Tour. So a wave here for Teresa Miranda. Beautiful roll. Is she going to hold to that one? Looks like she is. She is.
Oh, nice.
Okay, so watch out, Mayra. Teresa. That's a complete maneuver, but we are waiting. Actually, no, it just dropped. Mayra got a 4 for the combo. That's all? I think so.
Yeah, she got the 4 point right for that combination. It's a smaller inside wave, and it worked out for her quite well. And that beautiful roll from Teresa, that's gonna be a banger.
But she's looking for a 6.5. I mean, that's a fairly big score. I don't know if that's gonna be it. Let's see.
Let's look at this. I mean, it's a good-looking wave, nice wall to it, and there it is, jacks up, hits it. Heavy landing, so maybe not at 6.5, but right up there. I mean, it's a very competitive score, so she's gonna claw in very closer to just a 4.25. With a 4.25.
Yeah, no, I felt it was going to be around that because the landing wasn't that clean as we could have seen it, but definitely a great effort there. And she right now only looking for a 4.76. To be first. The battle is really strong between Mayra and Teresa. Tracy is looking only for a 5.75 to get the second position. Remember, it's all about being first or second because first and second will be advancing and continuing competition. So there is a chance for Tracy as well, you know, a 5.75 is a possible score.
Yeah, she needs to get out of the zone wherever she wants to take. She is sitting around. There's no scoring opportunity there. It's a whitewash reform. She needs to just get to the back. She has served these conditions many a times in her life, and if she does that, she can put herself in contention for that quarterfinal spot. But for now, all focus here on Teresa. She's in the back line and she's in the contest area. She needs to prove at 2.5. Is she going to go on this right-hander? She does look committed. Yes, she is bigger. There she goes, cruising down the line. Just gets under the lip and shuts down. But that was quite fun to see. Good to watch. She just made it in there. That was quite cool.
And check this out. This is interesting. You know, Maira, this year, she has had 2 podiums. She actually was third in Maldives and she was third in Sintra as well. So
wow. There's a force to be reckoned with. Yeah?
no, I'm telling you, this is her best year so far of her career on the
And
world
it shows
tour.
her, if she's dedicated to bodyboarding like she is, yeah, it's insane. It's really insane to see that. It's amazing to see it. And 2
It's paying
podiums.
off.
Yeah, and then she's on her way to next quarterfinal.
She's got 2/3, 1/9 in Antofagasta, which is the event with more points, and she's got a 5th in Wahine. So super good performance. And Tracy, I think Tracy might be leaving the competition area. It's all right, Tracy. I have to say congratulations to you, regardless what happened in this heat and your decision of leaving. Probably she wants to just breathe, probably have a word with her friends and coaches, and maybe she is going to get back. But if she doesn't get back, it doesn't matter. They're just adding a great experience to her campaign, to her career, just to have the chance to reach this point. She's in the round number 3.
Exactly, round 3 for the first time out. It's great.
$550
I told her.
and 750 points.
Yeah, that's proper. I mean, that's
very good.
It's good money. It's good
I
money
wouldn't
for
mind
South African. That's
at all. I'm telling you, all the ladies that lost in the previous round will be very happy to be, losing in this round. Every single round makes a huge difference in money and points. So definitely huge congratulations to Tracy for whatever she had decided, leave the competition area. It doesn't matter. We have to respect that and only stand out the good things. And for me, just the fact that she is competing and reaching the round number 3 is a great achievement. And right now it's all about Maira Viana and Teresa Teresa Padilla, I'm sorry, from Tenerife. These two are battling for a better spot in the rankings. Teresa is 3rd and Maira is 4th. So let's see. Maira is already improving her scores or her position by winning Teresa in this heat. But it looks like both are going to be advancing so far.
Yeah, it's a beginning of the women on women heats. It's just a
Yeah.
precursor of what we can expect later on. But very impressed by Ira and the way she is surfing, and Teresa as well. I think she's a very powerful surfer as well, and she really likes the heavier stuff. So it's a good matchup. Maira is a bit technical for me, but more technical.
A lot technical. Yeah.
Teresa is a lot more powerful. She punches through some of those heavy lips. A little bit of a stockier build in comparison to Maira. Maira is very small, and Teresa is packing that power, same as Neymara and Pamela, like strong surfers. So round 3, heat 4. This is the last heat of the day. 10 minutes to go, and Maira holding that first position with a 9-point ride, and Teresa right behind her, needing to improve on a 2.5. She got a 4.25. So this heat's still wide open. 10-minute mark. Anybody's game. Some still cool competitive waves out there. You can see it is definitely getting a bit more bigger and a bit more consistent.
Yeah, and I was going to say that definitely it was a good call to run the round number 3. The conditions are still good. We saw a great show. And let's see this one here, Forma Ira, beautiful reverse spin. She's gonna go for the combo.
Look at
Nice
that.
roll. Yeah,
Yeah, that's textbook surfing.
yeah, that was really good.
Very
Yeah.
good.
Maíra, Viana, and I liked what you said, that you compare both riders. For example, Teresa, she's also very good at barrels. You know, she is 2 times fronton queen. She beat Alexandra
Indeed.
Rinder, who is known by her radical maneuvers.
That's it.
And take us through this replay.
Yeah, like I said, she's a very technical surfer, and you can see this in her approach. She sees a long wall, nice cutback reverse, gets back into the line immediately, has enough speed to turn and hit the roll, got a good projection, and she is super stoked about that. And that is just, that's the type of surfing you need to do in these challenging conditions sometimes. Just do the basics, spin, rolls, win heats. Get the flashy stuff under your belt once you are comfortable with your scoreline, and she's extended her score further away from Teresa. So we'll probably see if she's got those trick style down the back, bit more comfortable, and going to be looking at exploring maybe ARS or a backflip, who knows. But she's built the proper foundations. She's got some good walls up in her house. Now it's just time to put that roof on and the cherry on top. But it's 8 minutes 15 seconds to go. Teresa needing to improve that 2.5, and also now that 4.25 with a 6.75 playing a 10.4.
That's right. Well, guys, this is the last heat. We are going to do the interview. Look at that. So many people waiting to go and surf. That's pretty cool.
Classic Grom fever.
That's great. I
Classic
love
Grom
it.
fever.
Well, there's some very good ones out there. I'm
Yeah,
actually,
definitely.
I'm sad I didn't bring my stuff. But yeah, maybe later. Let's see if the wind, it's not too strong. It looks like it's not really affecting the wave at all. So that's great. I love when this happens. It just sends the message that bodyboarding is alive and well here in South Africa.
Oh yeah, now these dudes are pretty far. I think they're waiting for the opportunity. And we've got interesting though that the wind has been a little bit delayed. Surf reports is always the maker and breaker of dreams. And I think Magic Seaweed was one of those. This rider up and riding, just chucking out there. But Magic Seaweed was one of those for me. People say it's like 6 foot and offshore, and you get there, it's 2 foot and cross-shore. But yeah, it's
What's the best website here for the reports? I've been told that it's probably Winguru.
Yeah, Winguru and Windy. It's the two that we use the most.
Okay.
Yeah, I like.
Oh, Windy, that's the one. Yeah. Yeah, we don't really use that. Okay, so what happened there? That was Teresa. Did she did a roll at the beginning? No, she was only.
I think she got a late takeoff and got caught in the white water. I think it's a definite sign of some swell building. Got a lot more sets coming through during the course of this heat, bigger. So yeah, it's gonna be fun. Next couple of days are gonna be rough. It's gonna be quite big, and got different types of winds coming. We've got the southeasterly winds and westerly winds, and most of them are all onshore. Plus biggish swell, but too big for our competitors. And we're going to be look at running closer to the weekend, if not on the weekend itself. So so keep your eyes out on the IBC and Walker Bay socials.
That's right. Last event for the women, and it's been a pleasure, guys and girls. And thank you for being with us. It's been a pleasure to bring you the World Tour event, the World Tour for the women division, for the Pro Junior Women division. We have our champions also for the drop knee division. So Dave Hubbard, world champion for the 10th time, breaking a world record overall. Nobody in bodyboarding has had 10 titles ever. Nice waves there. And then we have, for the first time, a Hawaiian, Araya Tabalno, to be the world champ in the Pro Junior Women division, winning every single event of the division. She is amazing. And we're going to see a lot of her still, because she still has 2 more years in the Pro Junior Women division, and I'm pretty sure she's going to start doing the women as well and taking some names. And we have our world champion in the women division, which is Sari Ohara, and we're going to be crowning the 2 left champions in the Gran Canaria Fronton King, which is happening later this year in October from 12th to the 27th of October in the amazing island of Gran Canaria in the spectacular but really crazy and bodyboarding wave of El Frontón.
Yeah, one of those locations, one of those waves that the bodyboarding dreams are made out of. I mean, that place is something special.
Dreams and nightmares.
Yeah, dreams and nightmares, that's for sure. Talk about dreams. Here go Maira on a dreamy one. Look at that line. Lots of speed. Gets up. Can she get a nice little section? Go hit it and bangs. A nice little rolo on a good size and good looking wave. And backs it up with another one through the foam. Can she come to the front of it? Kicks and kicks and kicks. There she is.
Oh,
She's stoked
wow.
about that. 3 minutes and 46 seconds to go. Still cruising down the line. Maybe she can follow up with a third one. And she tries, and she does.
Oh, well.
And as you can see the smile on her face, just a little cherry on top. She built the house, she built the walls, put the roof on. 3 maneuvers, judges. Make sure you see that.
Super hit.
And
Super
she's
hit for
super stoked.
Maira. I'm
Yeah,
telling you.
definitely. Great surfing. Very technical, right?
Yeah. Super hit for Maira Viana. Let's check this replay and look at that. See, she utilized this wave perfectly. Very nice bottom turn. Maybe she lost that momentum there, but thanks God she regained there. Good roll round. Kept going. Found, like you said, a foamy roll, but it's still a complete maneuver. And I would like to point that the most important thing of that maneuver is that allowed her to continue in the wave and connect. And probably the judges like this because sometimes the judges most of the times the judges appreciate the effort or the will to actually take advantage of the wave. And I believe that was a pretty cool wave for Maira Viana from Espírito Santo. Actually, Maira, she's originally from Rio de Janeiro, but she lives in Espírito Santo for a number of years now. She serves actually for that state, and she has been training really, really hard for this. As we have said, she dedicates herself fully, completely to bodyboarding. And look at that. She's actually leaving the competition area.
Yeah, she is. She's it's 2 minutes to go. She knows it's a long paddle, and she knows that she's got it under the belt. 5.4 and a 5.1 to race us all alone. There's a good little left-hander. She's on it. Can she get a nice little bomb? Nice little wall. Lots of speed. What's going to happen? And she throws in the towel. Gets to the back of that one. And that is safe to say it's now just the Teresa show as she's all alone at the back with 1:30 to go. And Maira, knowing that she's got a big score, a 5.4 and a 5.1. Quick little replay here. And there it is. She's standing there. Look, there's a wave behind her. She immediately identifies it's got a bit of a wall to it. And she paddles across. There's a little sideways. She's in a great position and connects with this left hand. Unfortunately, it one of those ways that looked better than what it actually did. And this is now the wind starting to having a factor. So our timing for finishing this day couldn't be any better. Under a minute to go. And Teresa and Maira will be making it to the quarterfinals later on this week. End of the road for Tracy Delport. And it's been a great day. Yeah, round number 3 was exceptional. Super happy about this. The conditions just turning and changing every other minute. And it's just, this is what it's all about here in South Africa. There's all those houses, beautiful houses. We're building that house for about 2 years now. And you can see the van there. There's a broadcast center. A little bit of a Tuesday afternoon. Schools aren't even out yet. It's 1 o'clock. Yesterday we got quite a lot of people out on the beach, and looking forward to packing that grass embankment this weekend as we heading to the finals. 12 seconds to go, Begonia. This is coming down to the wire. And let's see if Teresa can have one more swan song, one more wave. Now that is the end of the road. The end of the road for Tracy Delport. Your winner is Maira, and second place Teresa. Both of them will be advancing into the next round. Looking really good. And there we go. That's just a glimpse into what's coming later on. We can remove that one. And there you go. What a bang of a day. Are we going to jump into commercial and be right back?
Yeah,
See
we're
you in a
going to
bit.
do that. Yeah, yeah. Well, what a great day of competition we had. It was really impressive just to see the ladies, how they changed their strategy, how they started a little slow. I will say probably conservative, and it's pretty normal because they didn't know the beach. They
Deep.
didn't have the chance to practice. But it
Yeah.
was so good to see how they improved their surfing. And this last round, Dion, I believe it was really impressive.
Yeah, round 3 has definitely been my favorite to watch. And you are right. The ladies were finding their feet, getting some rhythm. It's 100% the first time they had even a sniff at the water because it's been so big, so dangerous. Beaches were closed. And you can actually sense the nerves this morning. It was quite tense out there. Everybody, it was quite intimidating. The water was a bit moody. There were still a couple of big ones coming through. And I think throughout the day, things just kind of evened out a bit. The tide made things a bit flatter, a bit more manageable. And, coming into round number 2, round number 3 was, the pick of the day. We saw some incredible surfing, incredible riding from other ladies. Pam, Neymara, Sari, even Joanna, everybody just managed to put some good scores on. And Maira coming out top here as well. So it's a very, was a very good day. I'm super happy with the outcome here. This round number 3 was very competitive, and that's what you like to see from the women. They kept pushing one another, and you see the level in the bar just getting raised. Okay, I'm going to raise you now 100, and they were kind of playing poker out there. So some of them, I think we're in for some great action come finals day.
Yeah, no, I do agree, and it's going to be interesting to see what the rankings does after we finish this event. There's a lot of changes. There are a lot of riders that are not present in this event, and we've seen some of other riders advancing. In the case of Clara, she might be getting a better position. It's not all over. We have our top, is still in the top. Sari, Joanna, Maira, Teresa, they're there, the top 4. They're still there. So we're going to get to see how that unfolds after this event. Remember, this is the last event for the women division. I have to say what I was saying before. It's been a pleasure to bring you this tour for the women. It's been a very complete tour. It's been a very good year. And this event right here is closing, is sealing the division, the women division. But we still have one more event, which is the Gran Canaria Fronton King. We're going to be deciding the men and the Pro Junior Men division champion in that event. But in this one, we are, even though that we have our champion, we are looking to see who is going to keep those spots in the top 8 for next year's seeding.
Yeah, seeding is critical. Makes your road to the world title a lot easier. But then, what a way to end off the year is at the mighty Fronton. Both junior men and men's getting their crowns over there. I'm sure everybody's frothing to get there. We know we had everybody frothing to get to Morocco, and unfortunately with the nature of events there, the event had to be cancelled. But I think Fronton's going to see some big numbers of competitors and athletes making the whole pilgrimage there and taking part in that beautiful event.
Well, we're going to throw it to the interview with Maira, and we're going to come back for a closure.
Hi, so we are with Maira, the winner of the final heat for today. Very intense heat, very intense conditions, and important heat as well for the rankings between you and Teresa out there. So happy to get the one up.
Eu estou bem feliz, avancei, é a minha primeira vez aqui na África, estou bem contente. As condições são bem difíceis, né? Vento, água gelada, totalmente diferente do Brasil. Mas é isso, como você falou, para o ranking é importante, avançar é o principal e bora para as quartas.
That was very great surfing and very great for us to watch. Thank you so much. And any shout outs you'd like to give?
Quero mandar um abraço lá pra galera do Espírito Santo, minha família no Rio também, então tô lá torcendo. E é isso, a gente continua para melhorar o resultado no ranking. E é isso, valeu, galera.
Awesome stuff. Thank you so much again, and thank you guys. That's all for us today from the Walker Bay 2023. We'll be signing out now, and we'll catch you guys. We'll stay tuned for updates on when we will be returning. Thanks, guys.
Thank you, Walter. What a welcoming face to the team, having seen him back in South Africa and enjoying the bodybuilding fraternity again. So it's rad to have you here, Walter. It was not a long day, but it was a day not without its issues and its gremlins showing its head, and we're going to iron out everything and make sure everything is on par for our magic finals day. Great day competition. Good to hang out with you. Almost,
A pleasure to be here in South Africa. Make sure to follow us at the social media and subscribe to the YouTube channel. I'm sorry. And we'll see you very soon. We are going to be telling you what's going to happen day by day. So thank you very much for tuning in, and we'll see you very soon.